boomer detected.
Hi, Garrett. Hi, Lexoid.
Sofeira one finger.
Hi, Dubers. Dubers, thank you for the 30 bits. Thank you so much. Hey, yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Garrett. Thank you so much, Alexoid. Also, hi, Sus. Alexa, thank you so much for the 30 bits and throwing stuff at me. How dare you? Okay, hello! Hello, guys! Welcome in. Hi, Tubers. Hi, Sus. Hi, Alexoid. Hi, Garage. Welcome. Also, thank you for the headpad. Thank you, Sus. Okay, so today we're playing Hustle Cat. Hustle Cat is a very, very cute dating game that I've played. It feels like a million years, but it's probably been like 5. Let's be honest here. So, I have no idea anymore about the storyline of the game, but I remember I went through all of the routes of this game before. So it's gonna be me re-experiencing this game. Hopefully, it's gonna go well. I don't really remember. So I'm not really sure if I'm gonna like it still, but I think I may. I think I may. Also, I'm doing good. I had a long day of getting groceries, doing lots of workout, doing lots of cleaning. I'm still trying to like clean up my entire apartment at the moment. So, like getting rid of old stuff. Just trying to get every nook and cranny clean because I haven't done that in a long time and I feel like I should. Okay. Well. So I was originally gonna play this, I think, last week, but things got in the way. Me was very tired last week. So this time, I'm gonna be playing on, I guess, a Monday, which I hope a lot of people will still see it, but we'll see. Okay. I think we're not allowed to change our name. I'm not really sure if we get to choose our name at some point because I cannot type anything in. But this is who we are. We're Avery Gray. We can choose our pronouns, of course. We have an address that is pending, obviously, because we don't want to give away the address. Degree, yeah. Apparently we have a degree. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Rest management, nutrition consumption, meme curation. Meme curation is a pretty good skill. Okay, alright. 12 words per minute. Alright. Why does it look like we're on Greg's list? We're trying to make a profile to get work, I suppose. Really funny. Okay, this is me. I'm fine. Should have been degree hot. Yeah, literally. Honestly, the only thing I can do. Nah. Also, Runa, hello, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out as well. And thank you so much for the headpad. I made myself a coffee because this whole thing is kind of in a coffee shop. But until we get there, I think it's gonna take a while. Oh god! Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right into my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. I need to like stop clicking randomly. I had this weird dream about a golf band. I also dream about golf bands all the time. Also, good pant choice. Hold on there. What is it, like noon? Good choice of shorts. Not gonna lie. Good choice. 2 colors. I approve. Alright. Let's continue. Also, hi Lampion. Welcome in. How you doing today? Before we wake up, I guess I have to give Lampion a shout out too. Very cute pixel fox. Okay. Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. So this obviously is gonna be another visual novel. I'm gonna be in the way a lot. I'm gonna like smallify myself to the point of you guys can still see me, but I'm not like covering up the entirety of the text. That would be great. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be reading a lot. There are some choices in this game though, so it is a dating game. It's not just entirely visual novel. Well, I hope you're gonna enjoy though. Also, hi Kachi, welcome. Still made to make some after-work food, but can't decide what to cook. Oh no. Good luck deciding. I have no idea what's in your fridge, so I can probably not really help you. But I personally made pasta yesterday with like leftovers, so I'm not doing too great either. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. Oh, so we live at our aunt's. Everything is like really... There's like a clove pile in the corner. Alright, but most of it is orderly. Most of it. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. I see the pizza carton on the floor. I don't approve. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. Almost not even. Cute shirt, though. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here, instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Not like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk mom and dad into letting me come all the way out to the city too. She's pretty cool. You hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. I don't really remember how old the protagonist is supposed to be. I think we're gonna find out. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again. So basically, Edda, his little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Also, we do get to see Mochi, don't worry. Mochi! Look at him. Look at this little fellow. He's so cute. Meow! I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. Jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. Also, as a roll of the air, hello, welcome in. You're immediately coming in with the Gao mode. Well, I can do that. Right now, I still have the voice to do that. And Lempian, thank you so much for the 7 stream series. I'm glad you're here so often. Okay. Go, 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 hello? First time chatter, you gotta be so confused at this point, but that's what the Gamodo is. That's what you redeemed. I'm guessing you have been lurking here for a while then, if you had that many points, like damn. Also, thanks for the sippy carriage. Ah, okay, goodbye, I guess. There we are. Let me smooch into the corner again. Here we go. And Face, let me give you a shout. Hello, welcome in. Nice to see you. It says first time chat, but it might be wrong. Sometimes it like resets and I'm not really sure when it does. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. Ooh. That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Jeez, there's so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? Not that one. This one? You're the ultimate lurker. Yeah, you gotta be like the ultimate lurker, definitely. You've definitely been here before. Have you actually never chatted before? That's insane. With 10,000 points. Good job. Well, nice to see you talking. Not that one. This one or this one? Maybe this one? Nah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. Relatable. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. That is also how I waste my nights. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. Well, Mochi is a really, really beautiful cat, to be fair. You swear you dropped the message, but you don't know? You might have. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern. College credit only. Internet comment section proofreader. fundraiser, street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? Not really. I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. Oof. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. So we're on the job hunt. We're having a really hard time finding a job that actually applies to our circumstance. I'm gonna go for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. This very much looks like the kind of apartment I live in, not gonna lie. So living a small town life in a city, I guess. Whatever. I get plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new. Even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. Looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines making the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. There we go. Future job found immediately. A squat 3-story building, painted so ostentatiously, I have no idea what the word means, ostentatiously bright, it would be impossible to miss, sits in front of me. I really like the logo of this, not gonna lie. So, a cat's paw. And the arcade right next to it is actually kind of cool. A cat's paw? Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb mochi. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. No pet food. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a piffy nonsense name, huh? Wow, we're really judgmental. Holy shit. I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Bro! Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I noticed a sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring! Inquiry within." Logo looks sharp, doesn't it? Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking. Okay, we noticed the sign. I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? Are we still in pajamas? We probably are. I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window, and that is exactly when we have to walk in. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bro! Stop being so judgmental. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. Why is my first comment when there's cute little cats inside? I don't know if this is sanitary, actually. This place is so classy, it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Looks really cool. Look, there's books in the back, and there's a bunch of cute cats everywhere. I like this place. Starting to like this main character less and less. I don't remember the main character being insufferable, but I guess here we are. As you can see, I played this like... Oh, I played this in 2020 the last time, so I probably replayed it before. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? Is the purple cat gonna start talking to me? Well, none of them are purple. Boy, there are a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. It better be 8 when I count right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 8. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Welcome, please sit wherever you'd like. I have no idea who you are, so I can't voice you. I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from. Then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. So there's multiple love interests in the game, and obviously this is one of them, right? Every day there's chicken hustling. Hello, Veromnus. Hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Okay, actually I'm here, but no, give me the tour. I wanna see everything. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, that's great. He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and exuberance. What's up with random fancy words? It's so funny. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think of as a cat person. I mean, he's got a point. Well, we have a point. My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions. You got it, Landry. I'm Avery. Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. Literally, this cafe could not be better. The owner brings them in for care and socialization. They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all. We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. I like the fat one. I like the fat orange one. That's actually super cute. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. That's quite a few. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for the care. The food is really good too. Our chef is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie, personally. Right, the key lime pie, I remember that. That all sounds really great. I bet you're really happy working here. Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it. Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now. Hire me. Oh. His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity. We are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly? Do they want me to work here or do they not want me to work here? Seem really fun to work with. I'm really good with cats. Well, this is a dating game, so obviously. Yeah, you seem really fun to work with. I wouldn't mind spending more time here. What's with the expression? Why is this my floaty expression? I'm just like, Really, I wouldn't mind a cute face like that greeting me every morning. Good thing I didn't say that part out loud. That kind of dating game. What do you mean, that kind of dating game? It's not all just having fun and playing with cats, you know. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. But that's not what I mean. Any job becomes awesome when you've got a work buddy. Well, that's true. It does make things go more quickly. We have all different types of people working here. You seem nice, so I bet you'd get along with them pretty well. So, I already flirted with the first person. I kind of feel bad because I don't remember the other ones. Before we get ahead of ourselves, you should really talk to the owner. He's the one that would make that decision. He's right upstairs, so I'll see if he's available to meet you now. Okay, sure. Great, have a seat here then. Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. That's actually insane. I oblige, careful not to look too casual. I will say, this place looks really modern, really clean. Do you like coffee? Would you like some? I mean, we're in a coffee shop. If we want to work here, we better like the coffee. That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. He disappears for an open archway around the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Oh no. The cat is like, who is this? Remove yourself from this restaurant in an instant. Flirt with all the cute boys. There's not only boys to flirt with, there's girls and boys to flirt with in this game. We get both in this game. Imagine a non-coffee drinker could make good... Huh? You imagine a non-coffee drinker could make good coffee or what? Serving dirt coffee you hate every day, looking at the cats as the only method of achieving smiles. No, we love the coffee. We love the coffee. That's why we're here. We love the coffee and the cats. Ahem. I give it an awkward smile and not before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Beautiful. You get distracted by Simon's cat face, could still make good coffee. All of the cats are so cute. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny crema almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either. Jesus Christ, whoever wrote this actually put a lot of effort into it. I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it. Oh no, it looks perfect, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way then, because I made it the way I like it. You have excellent taste. I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. We didn't even get a choice that was flirty. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. I could use a little more milk though. So it's not perfect then? Damn. Most coffee places serve tea as well though. You might as well. True that. They do serve tea and cake sometimes. It kind of depends. I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it still tastes like coffee. Okay, so we're pretty young. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk. But half the creamer spills in. It almost overflows. What are we doing? I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Oh no, the cat is watching. The cat knows. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. Well, this one knows, apparently. Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug. Just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. That is a really long time, because usually it takes you quite a while to drink coffee. Damn. We do have a fair point though. There's like no one around. There's only cat. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Oh no. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here's my favorite from back in the day. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone. Of course, I wasn't too the edgy guy. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. Look at the boy. Come on, like, look at the boy. He gets his own theme and all. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists and sells tomes, not books. He owns the coffee shop. But the coffee shop doesn't look like goth or creepy at all. I don't understand. It should. You feel like you've seen this game before? How old it is? I think... Let me look. I can actually look it up for you. Because I played it the first time... probably around 2020. I don't think it was before that, but it's 2016 when the game released. 2016. So really long ago, honestly. Or maybe like he's about to try and sell you a crystal that will balance your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen... Ah! His eyes! They're two different colors, of course they are. I can't focus on both of them at the same time! Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Oh, come on, don't describe both of them. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Buddy, what are you talking about? Buddy, are you okay? Why was I into this guy? He's so creepy. Excuse me? Oopsie. Yeah, let's save. Let's save. Telltale Heart, you were looking at my eye. Oh, were you quoting Edgar Allan Poe and I didn't realize? Kids, didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but... Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. This cat doesn't look like he knows. He just told a great joke. But there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get a job here? I just gave away the answer, so I let that one slide. Follow me, and we'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. Totally no red flags here, there's all the red flags. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. That is true. We're desperate. It's not like we have a choice. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. Ooh, they do have some amazing looking cakes. Why are there no customers? I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Brave leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I can see from here. The fucking dialogue in this game is really hinting at what kind of game this is gonna be. Hey, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it. You better take the second cup. I don't think I met Hayes. You may have, you might not know yet. Jesus. Graves folds himself into the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it toward me. Come on, sit down, let's talk. Jesus, I'm just here for a job interview. You don't have to be so stiff. Oh, interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with this sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne and the raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. Can't believe. I bet he's a nerd. I take the seat across from him. He's given nerd. Yeah, he's given nerd. But he's also giving creep, so I'm not so sure how to feel about it yet. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting with without coffee. Of course. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Off the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Okay, but what's with the outfit? I just realized there's like a funny zipper below the pullover, like below the sweater. To be fair, that kind of looks cool. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Not even saying anything? Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Sweater over hoodie. Yeah. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup toward me without looking back up. Thank you? Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes the drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. Talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse. That's all. I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That cat would make a great ninja. Aw, that's a very cute coffee bowl. Split at the bottom, sweater over a zip up, what the fuck. Yeah, the outfit is like really weird. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. I feel like with that outfit it would probably feel really, really weird on your skin. You have like the sweater over that. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before, and that is an adorable cat. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. Why are we so judgmental about every single coffee so far? First one didn't have enough milk, this one didn't have enough sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Well, that's your own fault then, buddy. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of a cat? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's so many. Hello, Bunkum. Welcome in. Bunkum. Let me give you a shout out. So, of course, we haven't even seen all the characters yet, so we don't even know what this could affect. So, there's many. Cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos. Cats with stumpy little tails, Siamese, Scottish Fold, Maine Coon, Tabby, my cat. Also, Bunkum is also a cat. Just so you know. For a person who doesn't like coffee, the MC sure is bitter. True that. Okay, let's see. Maine Coons are really, really cute, but they're also gigantic. Siamese cats are fine, but they're also a little creepy. Stumpy little tail cats are also super, super cute. All of these are cute. I'm a bit preoccupied. I think I'm a little... Yeah, I'm definitely biased. Because I used to have 2 cats, and the only one that would go into any of these categories is the last one. Cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos. So I'm gonna go for that one. Because I had one that looked like that. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? Ciphers? I speak the language of dance. No. Oh fuck, I can't read the kanji, but I'm guessing yeah. Is it Hanashi? That wouldn't make any sense. Hanashi-san? I'm not really sure. I can't read the kanji. I'm small brain. Are you sure this is a job interview? Absolutely. What marine animal would you say best represents you? Oh no. Oh no. Butterfly. Butterfly is not a marine animal. Shark, dolphin, orca, penguin. And probably a penguin. What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Buddy, what are these questions? A developer of this game definitely did have a job interview, and I'm not gonna let you shit on a random developer like that. Runa, please don't do that. Let's see. I will go punk. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 1. Draculas or teenage wolves? What even? Draculas. Just kidding with that last one. Oh, the last one. The last one was not a real question, but the rest was, or what? He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face. He's like the cat who ate the cannery. Maybe I don't want to be interesting by his standards, but it feels like kind of flattering nonetheless. Yeah, there's a lot of places that will ask really weird questions, and there's also a bunch of questions that are, you know, psychological questions to get into what kind of work ethic someone would have, or if they can come up with creative answers. So that is a thing, actually, that happens at job interviews, but this is kind of an extreme of it, of course. He's like the cat who ate the cannery. Maybe I don't want to be interesting by his standards, but it feels kind of flattering nonetheless. Ah, thank you. You start tomorrow. Yes. Wow, great, thank you. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh yeah, of course. Why do we have paperwork? Grace pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He naps my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X on the line. Why is there so many? What's it all for, and why is there so much? Yeah, why is there so much? Maybe I should be reading it. Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. Oh my god. Who cares? I've got a job. No! I pushed the papers back towards Graves. Never not read the contract. He eagerly scoops him off the table. Perfect, we open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into another smirk. You can work at the later shifts. After training, you won't have to deal with those crisp mornings for too long. Crisp mornings? How does he even know I don't like mornings? Read the contract. Yeah, absolutely. Why are we not reading it? Outside Grendel, hello, welcome in. Now go, I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. That will never happen. I think that's not gonna work. Okay. Seems lost in his own world now. Poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tech stuff you have to deal with hiring people? Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever, not my problem. Head down the stairs, Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me. Also, cool bird, that is my mascot, that is Yo. Here's the little mascot of the channel. He always sits on my head. So, I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh, congratulations. You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes. Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Right, there's only like 5 people. It's not that many. Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great. See you. Wahoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Although we signed a bunch of stuff that we don't even know what it means. But let's go, I guess. And yeah, it does have an intro. Which I kind of forgot about, but it does have this intro. Which definitely is kind of cute. 2016 game though, so pretty long ago. Evil looking cat. You thought this is the end? Yeah, this is where it ends. We already won. Okay, we got Finley, we got Landry. We didn't even see half of these characters yet. There's Reese. And Mason. I think I might go for Mason this one, because I don't remember Mason's route the most. And Graves, of course. Congrats on winning. Thank you. Game over. Let's go. You make funny cake. Oh yeah, there's many ways we can possibly look. This song is so cringe, like, but kind of cute, honestly. Not gonna lie. I think they made their own song for this one. Catch. Rusty night lamp, very scary. I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything. But it was a nice walk, so we didn't paint the town red at all. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh no, the cat is following us. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. You know, I can't help but notice this cat has heterochromia. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, like, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand toward the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and looks away, still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. Okay, we're not getting the black cat. This cat is not a cafe cat, it's a loner, is it? It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza. Oh, I wish I had pizza. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. I picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store too. Fancy. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. God, we're so mean toward the cat. No answer indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever. I'm about to go through the same thing to the pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down onto the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh! Looks like there's a new jelly donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. Oh my god. We really are addicted to this cat, aren't we? I love that dumped internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. That flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I think there was like one cat that I was really into, but I can't remember the name of the cat. It looked really fucked up and meowed in the most annoying way possible. I think it was called Professor something, but I don't remember. I'd have to look the cat up. Maybe I can find it again. I spent the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking to the bread dough couch cushions. So again, we're spending a nice evening. Meow! It's so early. What's his problem? Meow! I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. Meow. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to meditate. Oh my god, what even? To meditate. Isn't that meditate? Meditate the bad head situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Ah, hell! Hard G sound on meditate. Meditate. Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there is no time to dry my hair. Jesus, our room. We have a sport bag with just random clothes in that sport bag. To be fair, we're crashing out of aunts, so we probably don't usually live here or something. There's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. Horatio the Duck, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. The time to sort through my duffel, I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code or whatever.
Gate.
Midi GG Gate. Graves said anything about a dress code or whatever. Yeah, I guess we're just showing up in whatever this is. Let's go. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. To be fair, I like the pants. Running with toast in mouth moment. Yes. Mochi trails me. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. Oh, come on! You could have given Mochi the good food. Don't feel like this. First day is one in absolute dishevelment. Absolutely. Also, Reishi, I hope you're doing well. Haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. Sleepy Sleepy, hello, welcome in, and thank you so much for the RGB vote. We can both deal with it. Sleepy Sleepy is a very good name, by the way. Oh yeah, it just puts me into funny colors mode, and that's kind of it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. At my first job, even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me. Avery the Flake. We're late too? I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. It's 10 minutes away. How are we late? Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's in workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. We were so judgmental the first time we walked past this. We were like, oh, it's another one of those restaurants that is themed. Hey, Avery. Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. Oh, there's so many! I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. Oh, Mason is so far in the back. I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleeve cluster by the window. Garage is everywhere? Yeah, Garage is here a lot. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good, you decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Oh my god, Graves, can you like talk normally? Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Caught another sucker boss? Okay, I already hate you. That's esteemed co-worker to you, Reese. You just keep collecting these strays. Oh, come on! Don't be that rude toward me! Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? We did meet Hayes. You don't know Sleepy? Okay. Bravely, hello Hayes. Ah. Hello. He looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. Yeah, he doesn't look very interested in getting to know me. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Well, he does make the coffee, to be fair. He doesn't have to serve the customers usually, I assume. Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with the cats, too. He's here for the cats and the coffee. Let's be honest. Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. Just a regular guy who sees you everywhere. Oh. Okay. Okay. I reach out to shake his hand. He's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. Is that a camera? No. We're getting taken pictures of already. We can literally not flee the camera. Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. Well, maybe you should ask me before you put my picture on social media, huh? I like candid, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. What even? What even? You think you just like the name Hayes? You focus on something else? You think you heard your name? Oh. I guess. I don't know your name, to be fair.
Bruh.
Finley is also... Oh, hello, like a rider. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. 28 months, let's go.
Hey Hayes.
Don't. Don't bother the poor face. Okay. Oh, I see the similarity. Yeah, okay, I see it. I can hear it. Grace, I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Grace lets out a soft bark of a laugh. A bark of a laugh? Alright, alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you. The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart mouth guy, Reese? Also, Inclonius, thank you so much for redeeming all the Boodle caps. Let's go. They're all here? Oh, what? There we go. Now they're all here. Face helped you a little bit. The other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Penny puts her hand on the shoulder of a tough-looking woman standing next to her. Also, thanks for the hydrate. I do have some coffee with me. And thanks for the posture check, I appreciate it. Yeah, here we go. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Why does she like not introduce herself? Also, bro, Face, thank you so much for buying the ice cream for everyone. I'm glad you noticed. But yeah, we do have a new routine. That absolutely plasters me with ice cream. And it will take a while. Oh my god. I forgot I activated this because it was so quiet. God damn it, there's so much. I'm gonna be drowning in this. Why is it Sonic? Because it looks really funny. Used to love these Sonic ice creams. We never had those. But I had a SpongeBob one that looked really similar when I was in Seattle this year. And it's probably not the same one that you got back in the day. It was still pretty damn good. I wish I could have had the Sonic one. Give up. Mochi cakes, now even ice cream. You go to the fridge. Let's go. Get yourself some food. Dilly bars? What are dilly bars? Could only get them from ice cream trucks here. Sophie too when never. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef, or only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Damn. Why are they so unfriendly here? The worst with this is when the eye is misplaced or even missing. That's the best. That's when it becomes the best. Dilly Bar is a basic chocolate shelled vanilla ice cream on a stick available in North America. Oh, we probably have something similar. I wouldn't say we have the same thing, but we probably have something very similar that is like the same ingredients and everything. Only one chef is liability. Anything happens to them and the entire establishment is doomed. Damn. Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. A brickel. Yeah, it's kind of like the brickel we have. Kinda. It's a lie. You don't know who picked the name. It was Dairy Queen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have something similar, I guess. Now kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. Why is Reese so mean? I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. Probably bullshit. We don't listen to him at all. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail? Must mean taking care of the cats. Obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here? Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. We left the sassy child here, yeah, for real. Okay, we're definitely not going for Reese. I think I made my choice on Reese. If we can avoid it, we're avoiding Reese. That should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Mysteriously disappears into the nowhere. Also, Inglorious, thank you so much for the follow. Grace links to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him, so they're all gone away. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're going to have something to eat before work if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. Well, I will not say no to breakfast. That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself because I was also really late. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth, sitting along the wall. He scoots two off the table together, and Landry pulls over another chair. If we're all having breakfast together, why are people disappearing, though? That's kind of a question. He came back. He came recommended from at least 2, possibly 3 other people he already followed. Let's go! Well, it's nice to see you here, too. Great. Just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Oh my god, Finley, please leave me alone. I don't want to take any pictures for social media anymore. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, is that... Her voice drops almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. That's an Akia shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too. A what? Oh no, we don't even know what it is. Akia? From Blast Zone? From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is the shirt from something? Oh, no. Never mind, don't worry about it. Oh god. So we have a random shirt and we don't know where it's from. Very awkward situation. I just thought it was a cool shirt. We already kind of made this awkward. I don't think we can save this. Let's go, but now you've got my interest. Simply because I want to be nice and we already kind of fucked it up there. But now you've got my interest. What is Blast Zone? I don't know if it would be your type of game after all. Yeah, we already fucked it. Oh, it's a game. I like games. Oh god. Try me. Well, it's a story about man's passions clashing in a life or death struggle. Sounds dangerous. What does that even mean? Oh, it is. But it's also romantic. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I remember why I didn't like this girl. I remember now. I remember. Poor thing thought they found someone to nerd out with, but now they just get called a nerd. Yeah. Still pretty awkward moment. I think she's a Fujoshi, yeah. Romantic, like love blooming on the battlefield, that type of thing. Look at my face. I'm like, okay, I'll listen to you. Yeah, I think you do get it. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. No, thank you. If you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. Oh no. Then again, this game came out in like 2016, I think, but still. I think even back then I didn't like her because of this. You're about to be pulled into a deep, dark rabbit hole, yes. Yes, I will be pulled into the Fujoshi rabbit hole, whether I want to or not. She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that some bodies at the table while I was talking to Finley. There we go. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Are we having breakfast? Sure, let's go. Where should I sit, though? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing in placing? Oh no. You never know with new groups. The true questions don't even. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to the seat between me and Finley. I love Landry, thank you. Quietly, I take a seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast, the other is some kind of egg thing. Let's go. Also, thanks for the headband. That's Fujoshi and Fudanshi. Fujoshi would be girls being into yaoi, and Fudanshi would be guys being into yaoi, sort of deal. But like both are... I don't know, both are terms that are kind of used as an insult, but also as a self-term. It's kind of both. It's a bit complicated, I think. I'm not part of either, so I probably can't talk about it much. Love blooming on the battlefield, good old Libby. What does it even mean? What does it mean? French toast, you desire waffles now? Waffle. What is the egg thing for? I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. I want to see the egg thing. Whoa. I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us, and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing, like mochi on wet food. That was a really weird comparison to make. Mason returns a few moments later, trailing 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows on Tao, carefully balancing a carafe. How do you pronounce this in English? I know how to pronounce it in German, I wouldn't know how to pronounce it in English. Carafe full of coffee. In German it would be Karaffe. Carafe? 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 Hello, Anna. Anna, let me give you a shout out real quick. There's an old meme. Hold on. There was an old meme thick about a 40k assassin falling in love with a space soil. Can love bloom on the battlefield. Okay, I see. His designation was Levy or Levy. Can't remember which. I see. I understand. Set the Captain Karafi on the table and take their seats. His butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. Ah, there we go. Now we're all eating. Also, Edda, how you doing today? Nice to see you. Shotgun Wizard Cat Boy. Is Ethan here? I don't see Ethan. I only see Edda. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now. But I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast was important. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. And we're not getting to know anyone. We're just talking to no one while eating all the food. Good idea. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Last purple sucker looking face look like them. Purple? Huh? I don't know which one is meant. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Do you mean the main character? I don't think he looks like Ethan. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Little thing on screen. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, now I understand. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the Pulu cap. That one is based on Ethan. You're so right. Okay, now I get it. Mason's eyebrows shoot up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata! Is that like a souffle? Looks like it would be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. Avery, please. Please. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. Avery, please start cooking. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. So I think Avery is like barely an adult, probably like 18 to 20 at the moment. But I'm not really sure. We did talk about being an adult, but not feeling like one yet. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. That is so rude. Let him have pizza for breakfast, goddammit. I know. You have your snacks? Very, very good. Every better be in the early 20s. I think we are because we can't cook. We're looking for a job for the first time ever sort of deal. And we also talked about you not feeling like an adult yet. So I think we're like early 20s at best. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. I like how Mason was really, really set back by the fact we eat pizza for breakfast. So much so that we're invited for breakfast forever. Mason is not a bad person, definitely. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. You don't have to talk to me about dress code, buddy. You have like a cappy on. Like, come on, we basically wear the same thing. Shh, it's an important part of new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate. Landry is such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up. Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. I don't see it, but sure, I guess. I guess we have a dress code. By the way, Reese is the one on the very far right with the funny cap on, so I feel like everyone is taking it very seriously but you. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the bag with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Grace and I expect a certain level of decor with the weight stuff. Is that about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. None of you are wearing any. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon, time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. It looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Goodbye, Mason. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. Ask Reese about the uniforms, help Mason and Hazen get goodbye. Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. Walks past Reese. I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No, thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wanted my help though. Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook of this yet. Reese. Oh, come on, Landry, don't look at me like that. Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me any further. Goodbye. You're not staying with someone who pretends there's a dress code? How's the hustling going? Good so far. Hello, Surrender. How you doing today? You can't take Reese seriously with that stupid. Me neither. Me neither, man. There's no dress code. He's lying about it. We all know. Also, I really like the cat poster with the pen. Very, very cute. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. You really shouldn't work here. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing, almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. He looks like a high schooler from my time. To be fair, I'm also really tiny, so I'm inclined to like feel for Reese a little bit. But because he is the way he is, I can't take him seriously like that. Doing well, ran out of milk for my milk tea, so you should probably go shopping sometime today. I'm doing pretty good. I went shopping myself pretty early today. It was fun though. It was also super hot, so I decided to go for a walk, and it was not a good idea. I was not having a good time in the sun. It was very, very hot. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into a big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Can I help? Me, who has no idea about cooking at all? Any experience? With what? Baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. You know, she has a point. You seem really busy. Are you sure? Let's be annoying. Also, Suda, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. 22 months. Let's go. You're actually getting really close to those 2 years. Monday must be International Shopping Day. Yeah, I always go shopping either Monday or Tuesday when I'm coming home from university. Because otherwise I can't really be bothered in the middle of the week. I don't know why. I usually go shopping for the whole week. So I carry a bunch of groceries home, which is usually too much for me. But you know. I bet you're really busy though, are you sure? Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Also by a bit too much for me, I just mean I'm very tiny. So when I carry my groceries home, they're really, really heavy for me to carry. Because I can't just like a normal person hold it in my hand. it will touch the floor if I hold it in my hand, so I have to like lift it. Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Come on, there's gotta be something I can help with. I could wash the dishes or something. Your dad asked me to come back here for a reason, right? To save you from Reese. If you insist, carry those boxes out. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around and about half my height. What the heck were they shipping in there? Horses? Rush out, where? Out back, from wherever. You can count on me. Here we go. What's up, Regin? Hello, welcome in. I don't think I said hi yet. But there you go. Hi. Go! Hello, Sylph. Actually, Sylph does need a shout out. Sylph does need a shout out. Here you go, Sylph. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a nice day, a nice Monday. I'm not really sure if it's Monday everywhere in the world. So far, we're getting buff from flexing with groceries. There was a time I was really buff because of, you know, carrying a lot of stuff. I used to work at, it was kind of weird. It was like a mini bar and also a ticket thing for a pool. So I worked both of these places, and at the mini bar, I actually got really, really buff because I kept carrying stuff. It was very funny because I was super small and like nothing on me was muscular, but my arms were super muscular. They're not anymore. I kind of wish they were because it looked really funny. No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it. I tried to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. Can't just pick them up in my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top. Oh, come on. Can you not even carry the boxes? Come on. And yeah, I had to lift beer and all stuff, all sorts of stuff. It was that. The thing is, like everyone else in this job was double the size of me and a lot stronger than me. And then I was little 18-year-old Soph, you know, trying really hard to carry beers around. It wasn't the best job, I'll say. It was definitely not the best job, especially because I was so young. But, you know, it was the job I had at the time because I didn't really find anything else on short notice back then. But if I balance the boxes on my feet like so, oh no, everything's gonna go worse. And brace it with my hands like this. There! But now how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. Huh. I start at a rough, sudden noise behind me. The cardboard slips from my hand and cascades to the floor in a floppy, boxy avalanche. Ah! The sound happens again. I turn around and though Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. She's laughing her ass off. Is she laughing? I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic. We can literally do nothing. But I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. Honestly, a period around university is the roughest. Yeah, it was like right before university. Right before I started going into university. I had a side job so I could move out. Most of us have to go through jobs we'd rather not doing. Ideally, we all get to do something better. Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, I was really, really underpaid for that job. And I got my pay like 2 months late. I remember that still. There was a lot of things wrong with that job. But you know, I still get the money. I was able to move out. I'm still very happy that I didn't. I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic. Bah, 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 bah. Baby. I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. I think Mason is nice. I think Mason is just kind of hiding her niceness behind, you know, being a little bit like this. Use twine. Eh? Right there on the counter. Wrap him. Huh? Huh? Oh! Yeah, whoops. There's some twine right there. For some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop twine around them a few times. She's totally right. Now I just have to grab the string and I can drag them out. You look like you're gonna hang glide on those. Maybe if the wind kicks up, I'll give it a shot. Ah. I look over and even Hayes is laughing a little. So when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with fervor. So thanks for the head pad. Young people are just trying their best, getting underpaid and mistreated, absolute chaos. Yeah, the thing is, I think they specifically accepted me short notice because I didn't have any job experience. So I couldn't have known how low the pay was. But it was basically minimum. It was minimum wage, you know? Like, you couldn't go any lower than the guy already did. These two are tough customers, but I'll bet you're not so bad once you get to know them. And I'm gonna do just that. Hopefully. And it was also, like, minibar jobs, you have to do a lot of, you have to do a lot of hours after closing, because usually they don't close right away. So a lot of times I would be there until like 2 a.m. in the morning. And in the middle of a city, it's not the safest feeling when you have to be at a bar until 2 a.m. But you know, I did it still. Early on, you made the mistake of feeling like you had something you needed to prove to the world as a young person in your first job. Worst idea ever. Quickest way to be taken advantage of by managers, but we live and learn. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely learned from that. The thing is, I only really had 1 or 2 really, really bad experiences at that work. And otherwise, most of them were very nice. I had like one old guy sometimes drop by and he would always give me like a little bit of chocolate. I don't know why, but he was really, really nice. Sometimes he'd just drop by, not even buy anything, and give me a piece of chocolate. He was like, you work in here every day. There you go. Early on, you just don't know what's going on and have nothing to yourself. So rough. Yeah. So I had one person... Actually, I'm gonna talk about this a little bit because it's funny. I had one customer that would show up every weekend. I would always work on a weekend. And she'd show up in the morning, like when no one else was there, but only me was sitting there. And she'd go, you know, the owners of this thing know me, so I never pay for my drinks. I don't have to because I'm always invited. Can you just make me a free coffee? And I would never serve her free coffee, but she'd come every single weekend claiming this. And I absolutely, after the first time I asked the owners, I asked people, right, if anyone really knew this person. No one did. So they were trying to get free coffee out of me, and they were like absolutely complaining about me even being there. Every single Saturday, every single Sunday that I'd be working there. I really hated it. I really hated it because I was like 18 and nice looking. A lot of people would try to like take advantage of stuff I am. Of the way I am, I guess. Random strangers giving soft PD chocolate. I really like that old man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still happy that man showed up every single time. Because like without that chocolate, I don't think I would have made it sometimes. Not gonna lie. Some people give free chocolate, some people take free coffee, yeah. And the other worst moment I had was on a Monday. I had to work on a Monday, and on the weekend, you know, a lot of people in the city are drunk. And it was a Monday morning, and these people were still drunk from last night. And on Monday mornings, we wouldn't really serve alcohol that much. We'd serve like coffee and stuff. So it was kind of a mini bar, but for daytime and nighttime. And at nighttime, we would sell different drinks. So
I'd only show on mornings up if it's only Sophie.
Ayo!
I get
Miss
to hang out
Obscuria.
with a nice person and no else would be around so I can be relaxed.
Hello,
Ali Dur.
welcome. Thank you so much for the 4-month sub. Let's go. So the thing was, they showed up and one of them was really, really, really awful. The other 2 people in town weren't really nice there. One of them was obviously an old dude that, you know, later in the day he tried pissing everywhere. And I mean pissing everywhere. Like, I was trying to get people to stop this guy, but no one would listen to me. We had like one really big guy that looked kind of like a bodyguard, and I asked him to like help me because these people were really weird, and I couldn't really kick them out on my own. I was like 18 years old, you know, they're not gonna do shit if I say anything. And he refused to help me. And instead, the cleaning lady ended up helping me. So there was one guy in town that just didn't do anything. He was just at his laptop and drunk. Then there was the one guy that was pissing everywhere, and I really hated that guy. And then was a third guy who, even worse, started flirting with me the second he came up to the counter. And when I was being, you know, dismissive and trying not to, like, play into it, he didn't stop. He was, like, actually harassing me at that point, and he would come over and do it multiple times. Until, you know, the cleaning lady asked me if I'm okay. And then the cleaning lady walked up to them and told them to go home. Like, she yelled at them. And I remember one of them, like, clapped on her butt or something. And then they ended up leaving anyway. But like, that was the scariest moment I had at that job place, I think. I was like 18 years old. So I was shitting myself. This cleaning lady told me she only helped me because she has a daughter like my age. And she knows how scary this can be. And honestly, I'm still super happy the cleaning lady was there because I don't know what I would have done without her. Or how it would have gone without her, you know? And she was definitely underpaid. I think she got even less than I did. Like, Jesus Christ. This clean lady was everything. The real one, absolutely. I still think about her every now and then. Anyways, we can go back to the game. I'm sorry, I had to like do a little excurse and talk about that. Anything else I can lend these muscles to today? Get plenty of muscle of my own. Oh, okay. Now let me know if you need any help. Also, thanks for the headpad. And the faster check and the sippy. I will get my sippy. You once told a guy that you'd ram your keys in his eyeball if he didn't stop flirting with you? Yeah, absolutely. I used to be a lot nicer when I was younger to like these random people. And it definitely doesn't pay off. Like, be as dismissive as you have to. Some people are just creeps. And like, I was way too nice to that guy because I still served him. I should have refused serving him. But I was scared of like, you know, losing my job. I didn't really know how it worked back then. It was my first one. So I was like, what'd I do? I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today after all. I think he went upstairs. Oh yeah, right. I had a training phase at that job too. Except the guy who was training me told me, here's the cashier. And then disappeared. And didn't talk to me all day. So I had to figure out everything by myself. I remember that. I'm still mad at that. At some point, if I see this guy again, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna be like, you left me alone my first work day. Also, thanks for that. Glad it turned out okay, at least, yeah. I'm still very happy that it turned out okay. The cleaning lady literally probably saved me. Like, the guy was being a massive creep. I don't think I've encountered a creep of that level after that again. Like, he was being, you know, he was making innuendos about, you know, having a little quickie with me, stuff like that. And that was when I was already being dismissive, when I already said, like, no, I'm not interested. Can you please stop? And I remember I looked really, really young, right? So he asked me for my age and I said I was 16 and it didn't stop the guy. It didn't stop the guy. And yes, I was 18 at the time, but I didn't care. I was wanting him to go away. I just wanted him to go away, man. So I was like, I'm 16. But nah, didn't stop that dude. Head over to the foot of the staircase, but the cat has taken yeah, brah. Taken station right in my path. Okay, enough of that, though. Literally, that cleaning lady probably saved my life, not gonna lie. Head over to the foot of the staircase, but the cat has taken station right in my path. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Yeah, let's talk about cats again. Let's talk about cats again. Get that filthy shit away from there. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit and making a murmuring noise, flicking its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bob-tailed cat whizzes past my feet. It stops on the step below the sleeping cat and raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Well, absolutely, I'd be angry too. Cats make everything better until they're acting like little shits and afterwards they make things better again. True that. True that. The thing is, like, when cats act like little shits, they're still cute doing it, which is a huge problem. You can only forgive them, really. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two! The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Ah, is Hashbrown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat. Hash browns. I guess. Trots away. Very cute name for a cat. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. Is it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay whatever in response. So, for those people that have been here in the beginning, you remember we had to give an answer to what our favorite breed of cat is. This one's a bobtail. We did see a Siamese cat before, so all of the cats that have been mentioned obviously exist in the cafe. Lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns? Haha, yeah. Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of the names? Well, at the moment there's Ramona. Graves, what the fuck? Shunsuke, Kotick, all. Bramble Pelt. Now, Hisa, Valentine, and Marina. Ayn and Junta. Jane Band. And so on. These are all really different names. Holy crap. Which one was the bobtail? Oh. His face falls. Why does he look so nervous? That's, why don't you ask Reese later? Huh? Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name? No, he's... Ray should have told you about... Let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at a cat's paw has begun. We finally get to work. Let's go. Cat's making... Your fifth breed is the Chinchilla Persian. I have never heard of that one. I know what a Persian is and I know what a chinchilla is. But I haven't heard of the Chinchilla Persian. Like Hash Brown has a name for cute. It's cute. It's super cute. It's super, super cute. Also, don't worry. I couldn't spell yesterday either. I think every chat I went to yesterday, I misspelled something. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Haha, yeah. The mornings are usually pretty slow. They might pick up later. Yeah. I don't know why I laughed like that. I'm sorry. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure. A few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went to the kitchen. But I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why you take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Damn, why was it mean? It's a stubby-nosed cat. They can look very sad or mischievous, and they are very floofy. Sounds very cute. I must look it up. But I mind I was slow. It just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Oh, come on, after a whole day I should be able to count them. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for your help today, Avery. Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So, how do you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. I don't know if I should be saying that. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans. Oh, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in earlier? Oh no. Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. Landry is being way too nice to me. Some people think that they look goofy, but you have a soft spot for things other people consider weird or ugly. You just feel like they need some love. They probably look super cute. Can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time? I got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so y'all go ahead. Right, she's social media manager. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks, are you leaving now? I could walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright. See y'all tomorrow. Night. There's not a lot of choices we made that day. Seemed pretty safe. Door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist bump. Alright. I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody there but a cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Outside. Don't tell Avery how the house prices are gonna go. Yeah, don't tell Avery. Don't tell Avery. Avery's looking forward to that house, okay? Reese's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap, how did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? Oh yeah, Reese's cat is the one with the short, tiny tail. This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, he takes a springing leap and heads down on one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. Oh no. This feels bad. Siamese cat. Bobtail's onto me, clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is probably following the Siamese. Yeah, that's the low one. At least you can get that one, yeah. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. Okay, we're not gonna get the cat. I break out in a full run to follow him. He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. I get the feeling cats are usually a bit faster. I'm a pretty good runner. I finally close the gap between us. Suddenly the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me. Avery, stop it! Why are you chasing me? Because you got out. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying? It's me. Me? Hayes. Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad. This cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work procedure. I'm not even wondering about... He's telling the truth, Avery. Oh my god, who are you? A voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but he's not there. Down here. I readjust my gaze downward. Oh, come on! No, this isn't a joke, Avery. Damn, I have whatever she's smoking. I want that too. Landry cat takes a few steps past me and sits down in front of Hayes cat. Even as a Mancoon, his gait is long. No, come on. No. Graves didn't tell you? Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he told you. Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping this bonkers a secret? It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn to cats. I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up. Of all people. All cats. Cat people? It began around the time we started to work here. Oh no. We're gonna get cursed too. We're gonna get cursed too! Shouldn't have taken those weird looking muffins from the trash bin, Avery. Yeah. Graves calls it a curse. A curse? A curse? This is too much. Well, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way. Oh, thank you for turning into Neko. Very fitting. Very fitting, Serena. Okay. That's why we have it anyway. Let's go. But wait. Everyone? Is everybody at the cafe a secret cat? Yes. Graves too? Nobody has seen him as a cat. But it seems safe to assume. Am I gonna turn to a cat too? Landry isn't even looking at me anymore. I like how the music stopped entirely. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answers. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on! Sorry, Avery. Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse. Well, maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too. Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulders raising on end in a little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, alright. I'm too tired for this. It's better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination. Sorry, Avery. Not listening to cat... Not listening to talking cats anymore, bye! Avery's really, really mad at this. The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Yeah, becoming a cat is too much. I feel like becoming a cat is the dream, boy. Like, what? Cats transform into cat, yes. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Huh? Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. We can hear Mochi! We can understand Mochi! Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking up at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. The immediate change to pajamas. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. Imagine you wake up and your cat is like just right next to you. You're suddenly speaking in a really manly voice. Like, "Hi, human, I require the food." I wake up early enough, I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all considered. My cheek hurts. Kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. Food now, yeah, literally. I kick my legs free of the big blankets and roll off to the side of the bed with my usual grace. So none. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy had something I can put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. Let's go. First whisker is growing in. Ah! That's not a zit. That is a whisker. Hell yeah, cats. Hello, Ethan. Nice to see you coming in. We are playing a cat dating sim. Don't even question me, okay? There's a whisker growing out of my face. We're becoming the cat. It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? Is this how the curse starts? Houston, you would know, wouldn't you? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that will do the trick? I can pretend I have a cold or something. Oof. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd called one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it would be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. Well, we're not a full cat yet. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. Oh no. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there will probably be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is gonna be a theme for me. Maybe it will keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Cat curse. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. You would bail on the cafe, to be honest? I think we signed too many contracts to be able to bail. I think we've fucked already. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whiskers falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. Well, that's why you don't sign contracts. Absolutely should have read the yeah. Well, I guess we just refused to. Pretty sure one of those pages detailed being a cat at the cafe. The thing is also, like, every other employee knows about it. Every other employee was detailed that they're gonna be cursed, probably. Because everyone was like, oh, Graves tells us. Graves didn't tell you? And thanks for the sippy pocky and the positive tag. Thank you, Miss Obscuria. That's why you don't sign a contract that you didn't read. Yeah. Also, Miss Obscuria, I'm unsure if I gave you a shout out. In case I already did, you have a second one right here. There you go. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. Well, you have to. It's too late now. We can't now. I kick the door open with my foot. But it's actually pretty heavy. So it just sort of nudges open. What the? This is not what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to eat me away. But there. It didn't eat me out. It's just like zoomed in. Okay. Good Pete. Have a shout out as well. Also, hello, welcome in. We're playing the game where we have been cursed to become cat. This is what dealing with Sophie is like. You'll be cursed probably. Sophie probably running this cafe. Nah. Graves is running this cafe. I'm not Graves. Come on. Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the tables for breakfast. Like this is just a regular, normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery. I don't think this is in yet. Oh, I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter. This whole damn situation. You probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. The fact that Graves just left us on our own to discover that we have whiskers growing in. Didn't even warn us. Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you? Finley, please stop. I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. I can't believe this. Denial. I can't believe this. Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Sounds like somebody here didn't read their contract. The safe areas and the other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. You really should have read the contract, you know? Nom nom nom. I'm a people too. The whole population of a town, mind you. Yeah. Everyone's on cat fight again. Oh, I'll uncatify. Okay. Uncatify time. Let me not cover the entirety of the game if I can avoid it. Okay. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah. Well. How can you all be so chill about this? We're all turning into cats! Wow, we work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats! The evil dungeon lord? I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing it what we can. There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where's Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. No, they're not all guys. Middle one's a girl, and the other two are guys on the screen. There is a muscular girl too. Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick off its hinges. I storm toward the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. And you can date all of them. Every single one has a dating path, basically. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and Mason's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I gotta give him a piece of my mind. What? This curse crap. I feel like everyone's really unbothered by the curse. I don't know, maybe I should just be unbothered too? This implies these people wanted to become cats? Yeah, absolutely. And the old guy, hey, Muscle Mommy. Yeah, we have the Muscle Mommy in the kitchen. Muscle Mommy is the chef. The protect guy. The protect can be whatever you want. So you can choose your pronouns and you can have either long hair or short hair. It's kind of up to you, really, if the protect is a guy or not. You can date all of them simultaneously. I wish you could, but you cannot. No, I don't wish you could. I don't know why I said it. But no, you cannot date all of them at the same time. You have dating paths and you can always date like one of them at a time. Is there some problem with being cat? Right? What's Avery's problem? Ow! Why? Fucking why? Hell yeah, wish listening so you can be hella guy somewhere in the future. Absolutely! It's a very cute game. It is from 2016 though, so it's like pretty old. But if you enjoy the vibe, you can absolutely wishlist and play. Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. See, they all wanted to become cat. Just me, ow! It's done some good things for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Ow, ow, ow. 2016 is old. It's not old, but yeah. I don't know why I'm mentioning the year, to be fair. It's not really that old. But to me, it seems old because I played it like... I played it a few years ago, so to me it seems old, I guess. It is 8 years ago, though, yeah. I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. I don't want to become a cat. Turning into a cat want to check for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing! Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. It is pretty unfair that all of them were kind of talked to. That they're gonna become a cat and all. They all knew. I didn't know. There's one thing I can do, quit. I can quit! Yeah, well, there's one thing I can do. I can walk out of here right now! Yeah, and what good is that gonna do? You going to fix all this by yourself? Where are you even going to go? Reese, don't antagonize them. You're just going to make this worse. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I'm out of here. I turn on my heels and stole towards the exit, pushing past everybody bottlenecked at the hallway behind me. We're not actually walking out, are we? Made it back into the cafe and almost back out the front door. Landry and Finley both move quickly though, and before I know it, they're standing ahead of me. Let me guess, if I move out now, we're gonna be turning cat forever, probably. Also, Leader Deathlock, thank you so much for the glowing. I didn't say that. I forgot to. It's almost a decade it is, though. Is the boss cute, though? You could also not date anyone. So, fun fact, I actually dated the boss the first time I played this game. The boss was my favorite character. I don't know if he still is. He's pretty creepy. He's pretty creepy when you first encounter him. I make it back into the cafe and almost back out the front door. Landry and Finley both move quickly though, and before I know it, they're standing ahead of me. Please, Avery, calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Listen to us. I guess I see what you mean. Double down! I guess I see what you mean. Now come on, don't be such a salty caramel latte. Wow, Finley. Wow, really? You just had to, didn't you? Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me, and I don't like it. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? Sometimes you don't want the hug. Sometimes you just don't want the hug, man. God damn it. You'll turn to a feral cat forever. I guess we have to. We could also not date anyone. Could actually be a funny thing to do. Play dating games and try the absolute hardest not to date anyone, see who you wind up with. I betcha there are dating games where you can do that. I'd have to find one. I'd be really interested in one. I think that would be super funny as an idea. Where you actually can be forever alone, basically. What does that have to do with anything? The jelly donuts. I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all that bad.
Hold
She gives me a
ball,
quick
I love
wink.
jelly donuts.
Hey yo, Kelly! Welcome in, thank you so much for the resub! 19 months, let's go! Let me give you a little shout out. I think... Wait, don't I have you? I for sure have a custom shout out for you. I do. I do. I think I have you as Mariah for Mariah Kelly. There we go. Much better. Much better. Hello, Kelly. Paladin Quest, the dating game. You must remain pure in the midst of sexy monster girls. It'd be like this. Go sit down at the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec. This is still so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. Why am I being so edgy? I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? Way too touchy. This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I'll be honest, she's honestly the best character so far. Hydrate! Also, Unheard, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sip. And the head pet. Let me give you a shout out as well. Nice to see you here. Funny gray figure. How you doing? Mason's your favorite character. I like Mason the most this time. I don't know. I used to like Graves a lot because he has a different ending. He's very different in his ending than he is at the start of the game. But still, I think I'd go for Mason this time. I returned to the front of the cafe and flopped down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. There we go. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. Feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too. Aww. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it up to my face. Honestly, Hayes is so sweet. Hayes is so sweet. Smells lovely, at least. Also, I'm doing good. Had a nice long day, although it was so hot. I don't know, it's becoming so hot. It's becoming way too hot. The temperature needs to lower. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes the seat next to me. To Mason, you say meow. Yeah, let's go. You know, I get anxious a lot. Oh, hold on. You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid. But that's what I mean when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Avery, please! I don't agree. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him. Like the one character that has such a hard time talking sits down and tries to talk to me to calm me down. And I'm like, well, I don't agree, but I get what you're saying. Oh. Come on, you can be a little nicer than that. Ah, do you hate people? Why are all the choices bad? Oh my god. Making me a wife? Good. Leaving him alone is definitely not gonna be good for. Okay, let's potentially be an asshole and say, do you hate people, in the hopes of him opening up. Do you hate being around people? That is such a different thing to ask! That is such a different thing to ask! That's not at all what it said! Oh my god! I'm sorry, this really bothers me. I hate when games give you choices and it says something completely different. I hate when they do that. That's so mean! Like when the game is like, cheer him up, and then the first words you say is, "Fucko bucko, I hate you." That's not the same thing. That's entirely different things. Huh? I mean, why would you work at a place where you're around people all the time if they make you nervous? Oh. He immediately turns Bishonen. Oh. They say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So I thought I'd try it, but... So you jumped right into the deep end. I guess so. Hey, do I make you nervous too? Wink wonk. What? I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. Wink wonk. You can talk to me whenever you like if you want to. Wink wonk, wink wonk. I don't know, practice or something. Oh. Thanks. Of course. That's what co-workers are for, right? I guess so. Well, let's start, I suppose. This feels very sweet. Pick the hello option. Character hello, I'm gonna bury you. Yeah, literally, it's such different things. Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where's her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Eh? I look down and... Pancake! Wait, that's a jelly donut? You're a jelly donut? It's me, a real-life internet sensation. That's my favorite internet cat! Was she not walking around as a cat at all before? Is that why I didn't realize? You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now. Wow, so you've really capitalized on this curse, huh? I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. I knew it would make me a celebrity. I'll give you my autograph later if you like. No, I'm fine. I'm the biggest fan of Jelly Donut. Don't go no. Say yes. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. I bet you know. Jelly Donut makes you think of Full Metal Jacket. Oh my god. I should do this. I should get to know a person and do this and say this. This is so obnoxious. I should just get to know a person and be like, I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. Wink wonk. That's like the worst thing. That's like the worst thing you could potentially do. No. You're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? I'll cut the stick, both of you. Rhys saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude. Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. God, I'm gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail. Oh my god. I mean, you're a VTuber, technically you don't want people to know all about. Yeah. But imagine you go up to a person, you're just like, you know all about me. I bet you spent some time on the internet. Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking, into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on the breakfast tray. How are you feeling, Avery? But better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it all was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course we all read it, right? Wow, the varying degrees of sheepishness going around this table right now. Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but didn't ask. He shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pool on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no, so none of them bother about being a cat. But they also didn't know they were gonna turn cat. I skimmed it. You get the potential for great power, but at price part. But the specifics? Great power, but at price? Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. I know what, I'm the one in charge here. And the point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like... Ahem. We are but actors on the stage of life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe. Oh my god. Fucking Graves being mysterious as hell. That sounds like something he would say. And you bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now and we can figure it out, with or without Graves. Why are they so against Graves? Why don't we just talk to the guy? Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. To help in the kitchen, of course. No talk, riot, for real! Pace too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these cats go. How these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. It's my second day working! This sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy. Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl had a jelly donut shirt she made herself. Oh, that's so cute. I think you'd look cute in jelly donut shirt too. Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something? And have one, but if you want to manage it. No, that's... Your loss. Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I kinda wish, no joke, at Finley's self-confidence, like, damn. Girl is very self-confident with every single sentence. Finley really likes jelly donuts. Well, Finley is the internet cat jelly donut, of course. I like a challenge. Now, finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth and, without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace on his exit. I better go get ready too. My public awaits. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee because it's time to get energetic. Yeah. Good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front? Yep. I better chuck this coffee then. Good idea, I will actually. I have some coffee of my own. Well, better get pumped. And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in at a time, but it's not that bad yet. Scary. Then again, like, the cafe was basically empty yesterday. That's kind of insane. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves get back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. Daydreaming about that? There are tables to wait. Curse people into cats. Get a cat internet superstar profit. Graves is literally not even there. He's just profiting off of this. Boy, there are a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. Guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donuts is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. Avery, please. I didn't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. I swear to God. Hey, Mason. Are there donuts back here? Oh, yeah, there are. A whole stack of them and they're still warm. Aw, they're those cakey donuts that are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such big breakfast, but they look amazing. I'm gonna be so hungry after this, I swear to God. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just... sneak the donut. Better not. It's our second day of work. We're not gonna be stealing on our second day of work. Come on. Get it together, Avery Gray. Don't steal inventory on a busy day. Like donuts, huh? Of course you do. Oh. Potato. Yes, you can. We will not do that. We're trying to keep this job. We need the job. Also, hi, Potato Cat. Welcome in. How you doing? Wasn't it your birthday yesterday? How you doing after your birthday? Because people into cats get a cat into the superstore. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Ah, cake donuts are delicious. I never had cake donuts before, I think. Didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts is in town now. I had a Dunkin' Donut for the first time a few days ago, actually. It was very good. Are we rizzing? I think we are trying to rizz Mason, but Mason is clearly rizzing us. I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Mason looms over me and rests her arm across my shoulder. It's very good. Very good art, by the way. I like this one. I like this one for sure. Oh yeah. These look really good too. I'll make you some later. I like strawberry. I like strawberry donuts, the best, with the pink frosting. Can I request those? Strawberry, huh? Not what I expected from you. Is that good? It's nothing. Oh, and with a chocolate drizzle? Haha, sure. And sprinkles? Sure. And don't get carried away. It's too much for one donut. This conversation is awkward. But kind of cute in itself, not gonna lie. We went to a Dunkin' in DC and it was awful. There's none of the West Coast US as far as you know. I had a Dunkin' Donut. I think it was fine. I don't know if it's any better if you actually dunk it into the coffee. I didn't end up having the coffee. Bum-ba-dum. It's like when they're a little pathetic, huh? Yeah, it seems that way. And we're absolutely pathetic, so let's go. There's a small independently owned donut shop near my house that has cherry chocolate cake donuts that taste really good. Ooh, cherry chocolate cake. Sounds very, very good. Might as well just give him a free donut at this point, yeah. Are you sure I have some ideas that will revolutionize the donut world? Now stop wasting time, it's busy out there. But right! Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen. I think Mason's path is really hard. I think it's gonna be hard to get Mason. But we can try, right? We can try. I don't remember if it's one of those games that lets you choose your route, or it doesn't. I don't really remember. Hey. Probably different in Europe, but coffee's even worse. Okay, well I'm glad I didn't buy the coffee then, I guess. Bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this wait staff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Ivory. We're so swamped. You lurk is so sleepy. Have a good night, Potato. Or a good nap, whatever you do. Mint Dunkin' Donuts is good here. I saw the mint ones, but I don't know. I might try them at some point. They say they're good. Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut, or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Indy's loving it though. Look at her just mug for the camera. That's the same drawing we had earlier, to be fair. Ah, and there they go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to the kid about these bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, and now there are 3 people who have taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese has taken a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Oh my god. Fucking Reese trying real hard here. Very cute cat boy, yes. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. We're gonna get the strawberry donut, aren't we? Get in here. It's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns busying tables. But this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. Aw, no strawberry donut then. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement right around the corner. I'm swamped. Duh. Yeah, of course. Just a second. I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. Caution, stairs. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kinda creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house, and I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing. Why is our character still wearing like a jacket and an apron? Food safety is important. We're not making the food. We're not making the food, to be fair. Only Mason is. Holy grab grease. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt and this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse. It's a Halloween surplus store. This is Grave's basement for sure. Holy shit. We haven't seen Grave in like 2 days now, actually. Grave hasn't appeared at all. Oh wait, he did appear yesterday. He's just gone for the entire day today. Is that... It is. That's a curio full of model skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes, I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. I kind of want to know what's in the glasses and the jars here. Dude, right there is at least $2,000. Go and steal it. I found a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. I forgot the cat doodle on it. It's so funny. It doesn't look like some dark kind of magic book at all. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat. It looks like a spell book or something. Is this your spell book, Ethan? Be honest, is this your spell book? What do you mean not steal it, Dragon Lady? It's an amethyst, of course we're stealing it. It's probably Grave's diary. I'm so curious. How would this be a diary? It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? No, I'm not a cat right now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine right now. I'm not a cat. What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew, is Grace writing about me in his diary? Avery. Oh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and fits just right into my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. If I am mentioned in this book, there's a high chance this book gets looked at daily. Do not take the book. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone else even notices it's gone. That's a very bad plan. Also, thank you for the hydrate feels. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate posture check. That's a very bad plan. I don't think we should be taking that home. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I have the coffee back in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. You know what? I may turn up the music a little. Because I think it was very quiet before. Get lost? Took you long enough. Actually, let me... The SFX, just because I'm not sure what's gonna be SFX. We put that down. Sorry, I don't know my way around down here yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. I'll get back to work. Okay. Anytime? I love how I'm immediately vibing to the music, I swear to God. The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out of there and see what's going on. So we made the current love interest that I'm trying to get angry. Looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jolly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey cutie, how about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work. But there she is. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Is that all sprinkles in the hair? Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? You got it, hot stuff. You know where the coffee is. One coffee coming right up. We're not trying to get on this route. Also, that is a beautiful Emma emote. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 30 bits. Emma Tall. Okay. Yes, it is a bi-dating sim. It's even better than that because you can even change your gender. And you can go by different pronouns in the middle of the game too. You can change them at any time. Which, I played this in 2016. No, I played this in 2020. But it came out in 2016, and I think that's pretty cool. One coffee, coming right up. You want me to put anything in it? Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. She is kind of cute, but I'm trying to go for Mason. I'm so torn. All of the characters are cute. Except Reese. I fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. The coffee got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. So is this what you mean by social media expert or whatever? Yep. I ran the company message board and all those other accounts. To be fair, she's also a catfluencer, which is a cat influencer. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. Become the catfluencer. I could use you as a sidekick. Oh wow, okay, hold on. Nah. If anything, we're on equal terms here. We're both cat. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I had forgotten about that until just now. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me a sec. It's quite enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a minute or two. Really though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here and you're part of the family now, got it? You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs. So I do. I mean it though, got it? Aw. Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Read the room, Landry! Guess there weren't Guess there weren't too many left after all. I glance downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. Landry, read the room! Being her sidekick, yeah, she doesn't want to see us on equal terms. I'm not so happy about that one. I don't know, if I'm a catfluencer, I want to be on equal terms. We gotta both be catfluencers. Supporting each other, not like sidekick. Part of the family partnership, yeah. Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now. I expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Jeez, Dad! Lollygagging? Really? I don't know, it was the first word that came to mind. He's blushing! He's blushing like the littlest, tiniest bit. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason, she's probably already gone. Can I kill Landry? No! Don't kill them! She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup. She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she also leaves early. Makes sense. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. Okay, now I'm interested. What, as a cat? Hey, don't judge. I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. True, we didn't see Mason yet. Feels like kind of rude to think about that. But you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. The amount of puns in this. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. You need to see all the cats and you can decide what they can happen. You need to see the cat form first of all. The cat form is second place, please. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason! What? Oh. You really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. She seemed irritated that I interrupted her. Do you want me to walk you home? I don't feel like she's the kind of person that wants to be walked home, but like... Let's be pushy. Because it's a dating game. Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh. You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come get me? No, I thought it would be nice. We could talk and stuff. We're talking now. I guess so, huh? Well, where are you going? Do you live near here? Don't we all? Yeah, haha. Not all. Well, I guess so. Good night, Mason. Man, I need you to walk me home. Yeah, literally what I should have said. Yeah. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Oh boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. Help Hayes with the dishes and invite him to go back to the others. I don't want to date Hayes. The info is super cute. Invite him to go back. Hey, put us down. Come out, we're all gonna sit and have coffee together. He's not gonna like this. I'm fine, thank you. What, you don't like me now? What? I'm just teasing you. Come on, you're one of us and I'm sure you're tired too. I'll come back and help you with the dishes after we're done. I'm sure I won't be the only one either. We gotta stick together, right? I guess so. Come on, I'll get you coffee even. I'd rather get it myself. I'm a little picky with my coffee. Oh yeah? How so? I prefer a good cappuccino instead. We have a nice espresso machine here. Oh, like the one you made for me at my interview. That was really good. Oh, thank you. A cappuccino is steamed milk and espresso. It's a delicate balance. Can you make me another one? Sure. Oh, is that a smile? It is! You know, we're start being really pushy here. He's trying to get the dishes done and we're just like, make me a coffee, please. Hee hee. I'll go make them now. Meet you in the dining room. I head out to the cafe. Hayes walks with me at first, but slips upstairs as soon as we reach the staircase. There are a series of loud whirring noises and he returns with a cup in each hand. He's careful as he hands me mine. Still a little hot. It looks amazing, thank you. Why does the protagonist remind you of Edda? They're probably really similar. I don't know if you've seen The Living Space yet, but I think they're probably a little similar. Unless this guy is a coffee nerd, of course he is. He makes the coffee, the barista. Head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. So pushy. We're like, come closer. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. Well, what a talk we had. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? Nobody would believe me. Meow. And the thought flies out of my head. Just stay forever, yeah, literally. That black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. What at Graves? I know that's you. Black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. Look, turning doorknobs is a giant pain in the ass, let me tell you what. I'm pretty sure once we start turning cat, it's gonna be very hard to get into the apartment. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Ah! Something just hit my back! Is that like a talisman? What is that? We're getting attacked. Graves is attacking. Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Wait, it's gone? See the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. Black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me? Or did that just sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that. It sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. Oh no. Why'd the whisker not come back? It fell out. I think it's like the longer we're away from the cafe at the moment, we're still turning into a cat. So I don't think it's like a solid progress. I ran the rest of the way home and slammed the door behind me. But then again, like the other co-workers at this point can turn into a cat even inside the cafe. We'd have to look into like how they work. Run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it would be turning that way. You're late. Eh? Who said that? Head apartment for sure. Yeah, I told ya. There's also a pizza carton on the bottom. And like a bunch of cans, and Edda also drinks like a bunch of energy drinks. I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Then again, this isn't my apartment, this is the apartment of my aunt. Oh no, oh no, no, no. No! No, I'm not doing this! I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to my room and close the door behind me. This is so mean! We're like ghosting the cat as soon as we turn cat. I shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book! Maybe something useful is in here. Oh yeah, the book we stole. I start to flip through the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Breeze. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it. If I hold the book upside down... No. Is there a cipher? No. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Well, that was great. We totally tried looking into that. Being flippant with other cats is typical cat behavior, absolutely. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and then gracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of the hood. Bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Secret code! Hold up! I can read with this. Don't know how it got here, but it's the key to reading this book. Well, we got it from Graves. So Graves gave us the bookmark so we can decipher the book. That obviously belongs to Graves. The hallowed covenant of witchery? What? We did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire. The grimoire! and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Never rinse, repeat. Mood. Listen. How many grimoires are you reading? Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. Can't stop reading the dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers? I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like if I keep going, they'd suddenly click into place and I learn something unknowable. It's getting me, though. Or it's getting to me, though. I feel haggard. My coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Look, there's a lot of gaming that needs to be done. Yeah, true that. But also, like, why wouldn't you talk to them about the book? It was found in Grace's basement. Like, there's a bookmark that deciphers it. It's obviously kind of weird. Avery has never been on Tumblr, huh? Okay. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in labs? They do say that some witches get familiars. No. That's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch! I've been trying some of the stuff off this book, for. Just a bit. What? You can't blame me for that. Hear me out, but I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. For sure you did, Avery. For sure you did. Yeah, absolutely, Avery. Staying seems so we can have... So we have to have horrible communication skills. That is so true. Also, thank you for the free stream streaks here. And the sippy. I appreciate it. If I don't take a break every now and then when talking, I absolutely stumble over all of my words. Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? See? Even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Hey. He's Johnny throwing shit at me.
Dating sim.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think I always have horrible communication skills, I'm pretty sure. Typical demon behavior, scoffing at anyone else who thinks they can do magic. What do you mean, Ethan? What do you mean? Just because I magically get turned into a cat doesn't mean I'm magically powerful. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a Dusty Tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? Probably since you work at the coffee shop. It's not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. Austrian accent increases my power. The Austrian accent decreases my power really, really hard. Catboy here has no room to talk. Catboy can talk whatever he wants. Necromancer, let's go. Look at how the demons flaunt about with all their magic. I'm pretty sure Sus did not hear that when that happened. Also, Sina, have a good lurk. Hope that today is going great. I hope your day is gonna be going great. Just got off work but about to shower. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Get unstinky. I can't do just one big old cheese Danish or something too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff. And the breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. We're gonna go to work. Come on. Sofeira, best you and Dragon VTuber. Thanks for the 20 bits and the message effect, I swear to God. We cannot deactivate this, I swear to God. They're gonna be a thing forever, I guess. You know what? Why waste money when I can just get some coffee for free at the cafe? Also, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Ethan. Danish versus Bagel, who wins? Bagel. I'm still not real great on that butter coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to use tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out as this gross brown water. I really have to learn to do this right. What are you doing, Avery? How are you making your coffee? It's not that hard. The machine makes the coffee. You just make the machine work. Doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There's some lights on in the cafe and on the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off? Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work? Like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee and then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Even though there are no people here, the cafe still feels busy with all these cats smiling around. There goes Hash Browns, bossing around some other cats like usual. Now it's making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotick's in a cute little ball by the window. So we now even know the names of the cats, that's very cute. So we're really learning. Put pushing buttons hard. Put pushing buttons. On the coffee machine? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. As someone who has a coffee machine, I will say you learn it really quickly. There goes Hash Browns, bossing around some other cats like usual. Now he's making eyes at his own reflection. Okay, we already read that. Junta has his paw around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Very cute. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a look and maybe a photo, but when I see that little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? His ears flick and one eye shoots open. Okay. Okay, Hayes. Also have a good lurk, Ethan. His ear flicks and one eye shoots open. Looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Avery! His tail puffs up and he backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall and then hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Hayes, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying a lot and then I just sort of... Oh, please don't make fun of me. Junta is one of our newest pets. He is a sweetheart stray we found wandering the streets, but he scares easily so he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? Come on. That was really sweet of you. Slowly I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed out about it. But you're so thoughtful about cats. It's great. Oh, I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. It is pretty nice. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup and I bet you could too. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to change back. Don't look, okay? You got it. Despite being around all these cursed cat people, I've never seen a transformation in Pockers. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. I have a question. We're in this wonderful little cafe and there's windows everywhere. Turn around, don't look. But there's windows everywhere. Everyone outside can see you. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek. If I slept in a pile of cats, the allergies would kill you. Oh no, do you have cat allergy? Cat hair allergy? I'm so sorry, Kelly. That must be a horrible thing for you. Oh my god. Okay, would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make her some coffee. That sounds great, thank you. Score, I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. To some cats, to like specific cats, that's interesting. I don't really know how cat hair allergy works overall. But that really sucks, I'm sorry to hear it. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. If it's any consolation, you know I forgot the name for them. But there's cats that have no fur. They're still very, very cute and nice to pet. Trust me, I have petted them before. They're not that bad. Even though they look like naked rats, they're not that bad. They're still still very cute. Some of them have little hairs on them, so you probably might react allergically to them too then. It's kind of a question, really. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. You know what's surprising to me is that we didn't end up turning into a cat yet. I feel like it's gonna happen soon. Oh, Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again. Hello, hello. So, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet? Oh my god, Finley can't wait. So the ex-girlfriend had 2 cats. Her big fluffy black cat didn't bother you, but she had another one that was like American short hair. And that one made you break out so bad. Oh, it's very interesting. I didn't know it's like on specific breeds or specific hairs. But that makes sense because allergies are literally something that don't make sense. Haha. It's like your body reacts to a substance that should be totally normal in a way it absolutely should not react. Because it seems to think it's like kind of a threat or something. I think that's how allergies work. If I sum it up in a really bad Austrian accent. Right? The only allergies I have would be mosquito bites. Are actually really, really bad for me because I'm allergic to the fluid that mosquitoes inject when they bite you. I'm also allergic to what they call dust mites. Dust mites. And specifically, you're not really allergic to the dust mites, but their poop. So I'm allergic to dust mite poop, which is why I keep my house extremely clean at all times. Because I hate dust mites. Makes my skin break out and it's really not good. Short hair was like 18 years old too. Makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. You got the dust mite thing too, you know then. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I have a sneeze, and if there's a lot of dust, my skin breaks out. And it's like I have little hot dots coming up on my skin. Basically your own immune system going, ah, yes. Excuse me, cat I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject? No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. Oh yeah, Austrian accent is over. I don't need to do this anymore. Oh my god. Nothing's happened to me since the day I grew a whisker. I figured it would take more time. That's strange. I tried it in about a week. Yeah, me too. Hayes nods from the other couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Wow! We're just standing here waiting for a chance to say something like that. Of course not. He totally was. They're rightful. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then? Well, I'm gonna do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on a long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Can we drink something? Reading so much surely gets the lips dry like them. We still don't really know why Reese's wants to be a cat. That's like kind of mysterious to me, honestly, because Reese's read the contract. Reese's on purpose became a cat. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles toward the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there? Yeah, in Grace's apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free. Wait, Grace lives there? Yeah, duh. The 3rd floor is his apartment. Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost as is. He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe after all. Reese is going through a phase, yeah. Cat phase, apparently. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself after all. Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese get back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. It generally seems to me we still don't have really figured out what our job is here. Because everyone's working and we're just kind of hanging out. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them? I guess I'm just a helper. But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... See what Reese is doing, see what Landry is doing, Finley is doing. We can't really do anything for Mason. No Mason choice. Stay put. I'm gonna stay here and finish this delicious coffee before I do anything. This is my day off after all. Because Mason is not here, I guess. Mason is only here when there's actual working hours. You're the mascot. Yeah, it seems that way. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Is Mason here? No. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself? It's been 10 years! The only character that has his own theme. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. You? You? I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them. But still, it must be something fishy. Then again, the cat that was literally Graves gave me the bookmark. Landry. Excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. Oh, but I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon. Sure thing, boss. Was it Graves' fault? It had the eyes. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Protege? Keep up the good work. Of course. Nothing gets past me. The eyes and talon of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Am I the prodigy? Am I the prodigy? I don't know how to pronounce it either. So I'm just going with whatever. Haze, my sweet Haze. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You're a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well. Finley. Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present. You widdies are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet it's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style. Wow. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. Puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. To be fair, like, everyone in this cafe is getting along with Graves. No one has been saying bad shit about him at all. Despite him, you know, being kind of the person that employs people. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What? You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like it's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something. Haven't been to your place in ages, though. Oh, she's here! When did you get here? You startled me. Ah, Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you a respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off, huh? Of course not. That is why we'll take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For my cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checked flannel? Flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of the type of material. Is he trying to get us uniforms? There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms. And to think I had it made in your size, Avery. Try it on, Avery. She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to the suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. It's easier to beg for forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See? You knew we wouldn't agree onto it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Okay, so he's liked by everyone, but his uniform choices are crap. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return, you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. And there he goes! That's it! I thought he was treating us to dinner tonight. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him. Just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through that back door. I'm sure I'm gonna see that black cat. I just know it. Peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? Also, Samantha, thank you for the sippy. So he obviously, he employs us, which makes us part of the curse. And he doesn't seem to be affected by it the same way we are. How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. Seems like a good time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. I love how they're all coming to the cafe on the day off anyway. Finlay did say we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what he's got hiding up there. We have free access to that? I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. We're definitely going into the apartment, right? We're breaking in. You know, I've always got the chance to go into the creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit. I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor. Sure, she's going to say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from the computer. Okay. Have a sip before you leave the cafe. No, we're staying. Wow. I don't necessarily like the silver figurine and the branch growing up to the ceiling. It's kind of weird. Wow, it's immaculate. This makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. To be fair, for Avery, this is like a great apartment. And I will say, that cat tower is everything. Like, look at that. Breaking and entering is always a good idea. Yeah. He's probably showing off because he knows people come up here a lot. Also, thanks for the posture check. I nearly missed the posture check. Let's go. It's well designed too. I can make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit he has sense of style. Interior decorating wise, at least. Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. Regal? I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in the apartment, but it would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from inside the castle. Sound like the branch growing up to the ceiling. Wow, this place is immaculate. Yeah, literally. Avery doesn't even allow me an opinion. Is that Graves? Black cat peeks out. It is! Also, one more thing that I'm actually really surprised about is the color of the couch. I didn't expect Graves to get an orange couch. He just doesn't seem the type to do that. I don't know, he's like all goth and the entire place is goth. Then you have the orange couch kind of sticking out. It's not. Oh, hey there. The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to... Black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey buddy, it's okay. I can't believe I skipped that. It's because the artist needed a way to make the couch a focal point. I guess, maybe. See what they're doing. You're like finding the correct cat, boy, girl. You must flee for the usual. Okay, have a good time. Thanks for the headband. Bye-bye, sus. Have a good trip. How many souls do you think Graves has trapped in that crystal on his table? Many. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see you've met the great Countess Dracula. Is she really called Countess Dracula? Shoot, I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula? Just Dracula, but she's a venerable lady now, so she deserves our respect. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care of her. That's really old for a cat. Grave leans forward and pats his hands on his legs. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. Your soul is next, I guess so. She looks good for her age. She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on a couch and holds his hand in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Hello, darling. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback at how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started. I wasn't looking for anything. Yeah, I guess we haven't. But too obvious, you guys. I wasn't looking for anything. I take the liberty of sitting on the couch across from him. I hold out my hand in hopes that it will get a headbutt from Dracula too, but she's too focused on Graves. Don't worry, she'll warm up. She loves Reese. Reese, really? Yes. They've known each other the longest, after all. She's so much more elegant than my cat. Oh? What breed? A Persian named Mochi. He's a real handful. He sounds delightful. Wait, that cat? Oh no. What? What about the cat? You'll get more than a headbutt from Lady Dracula. You think she's gonna bite me? Would be funny. He sounds delightful. I'd love to meet him someday. Maybe I could bring him over sometime. You just have a game for you. Yeah, I see. You're welcome to if you'd like. I get the feeling Graves knows exactly why I'm here. Why else would he have shown up so suddenly? Maybe he's trying to communicate with me about the magic book. How do you bring up something like that, though? Just go, hey, you witch, right? That seems kind of ham-fisted. I've gotta finesse this more. So, do you, think magic is real? Good one, Avery. You nailed it. Not in the sense that you can shoot sparks out of a wand or fly on a broom, no. But I do believe the act of creation is, an enchantment all of its own. The act of creation? To create something from nothing is one of those everyday miracles that others take for granted. I try to appreciate that where I can. That was a lot more insightful than I expected. I wanted to get mad at him for trying to blow off my question with some poetic nonsense, but that was kind of a nice segment. Even if it's impossible to make something from nothing, which kind of makes it completely senseless. Keep studying that book, Avery. It's for your own sake and for the sake of your coworkers. I just don't get it. Bro, I just don't get it. What do you mean? The Bulus are cutting off the text. Yeah, they are. But I am reading it. I can replace the Bulus to be lurking over here. Then they cover the portrait a little bit, but not the text. I just trust you, Avery. I know you can do good things. I know that I haven't made it easy, but I hope you can learn to trust me as well. Is this about the curse? It is, isn't it? Can you tell me anything about it? Why the others cursed? Why doesn't it affect me? I'm afraid I can't answer those questions. Avery Gray. The calling by the full name is so weird. Grace knows how to summon a host of skeleton goobers. He probably does. Let's be honest, he probably does. Can't? Or won't? I can't. I would love to, but... well, you'll understand. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm sorry. I can't say more. Are you cursed too? He doesn't answer me. Instead, with a rueful smile, he turns his attention to Dracula. He gently hoists her to his lap and touches his forehead to hers. Again, guys, this is the guy that I dated the first time I played the game. I think I did because he's like so cute with the cat. And he just gets a whole nother image all of a sudden. I'm trying to survive in a dangerous world, Avery. As we all are. I've never seen him look so small or vulnerable before as he does now, taking quiet solace with his old cat. He sounds like old. Sounds like older man, no shit. I'm starting to sound like him, jeez. I want to comfort him or something, I don't know. Maybe there's something I can say to help. I suppose one way to do that would be to break these curses. I guess I can just break the curse. I don't know how, but I'd say that would be about it. I think that would do it, wouldn't it? But enough about me. I want to know who you are, Avery Gray. Tell me what makes you tick. That's such a vague question, I didn't even know where to start. Tell me a bit more about, where you grew up. You aren't from the city, correct? Yeah, I'm from a much smaller town. We only had 50 kids in my graduating class in high school. This must be quite the adjustment for you. I like it a lot more. It's kind of nice to not feel like a big fish in a small pond, you know? I can sort of lose myself in the hustle and bustle here. Haha, the game is called Hustle Cat. Ah, the solace of being alone in a crowd is comforting. Yeah, or that. 50? You had 6? 6 kids in the entire school? Really? Once I let my guard down a bit, it's nice to just sit and chat with Graves. I'm on my own with the Switch hunt though. No, in your class. Okay, Avery was talking about the whole school. The whole school was 50 people. Not the class. Oh my god. That would be a giant class. Normally classes here are like 24 to 30 people. 30 is the absolute maximum you can have. And I think the lowest I've seen was 21. There's probably some schools that have tinier numbers though. I'm on my own with the Switch hunt though. He obviously knows something, but maybe it's beyond his skill. Maybe he doesn't understand it. Maybe he's also under a curse. Maybe it's all of those. Maybe I've given him too much credit by casting him as some kind of mastermind. Or maybe that's what he wants me to think. This is all so confusing. Well, I'd best be headed back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up a free dinner. Ah, of course. Also, Teo, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You will be heard. You're playing Final Fantasy Rebirth. How was it? Let me give you a shout out, a big one. Because you got the small one already. There we go. How's your stream, Teo? I'm Sofeira, I'm a demon dragon, and we're currently playing Hustle Cat, which is a dating game. I don't usually play dating games a lot here. But this was like a special incentive for a donor stream. Didn't bother going to my graduation. I didn't feel like sitting outside for hours in a football field in June in the Southern California sun. You just went to the office the following day and picked up your diploma. I think I missed a message there. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Our graduation. I think you had to be attendant at our graduation. I think you can't just be missing at ours. Or if you are missing, you probably get it mailed, I think. Hustle Cat is so cute. You actually had a tiny crush on the protagonist. Oh, you actually played Hustle Cat? Let's go. How was Hustle Cat for you? First time I played this game was 2020. It's been a long time now. But I'm still very much enjoying the game. My first little crush and my first person that I went for after like all of the routes was Graves. I liked Graves the most. I actually played through all of the routes, but I'm playing it after a few years now, so I don't really remember everything, but it's been fun. He stands up from the couch, lightly ruffles my hair as he passes me. You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined me employ. Well, you keep me busy for sure. So, the plot of this game, for the people that don't know, we're a random person looking for a job. We come to this little cafe, cat cafe, and we get employed. We finally have our first job, but we also turn to a cat. And we don't really want to be a cat at the moment. So everyone that gets employed here turns into a cat, and it's kind of a problem, really. We don't want to be a cat. So we're trying really hard to break that curse. That's kind of the overall arching plot in the game. He's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. The others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. So we were just in my boss's apartment, which is like right above the cat cafe. This is the cat cafe. I drift from my person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with cats. I can't help it. You loved it? I'm glad to hear that. It has like a special place in my heart, but it's been a while. It's always like that with games that I haven't played in a very long time. I come back to them and I'm like, oh, this was very special to me back then. And sometimes I feel like they're not that special anymore. I think Hustle Cat still holds up though. I think it still holds up. I think it's really, really cute still. I also found out that the principal at the time took the opportunity to gloat about how he just got his PhD when it was meant to be a celebration for the graduating class. What? Wait, what? Your principal just got the PhD? At the graduating class? It feels a little late, but interesting. Also, shouldn't be about him, damn. Shantika gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now he's swatting his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Also, Teo, if you need to take a break after the stream, obviously please do. I'm so sorry I didn't actually say that. But obviously go ahead, take a break if you need to. Apparently, you don't know what's required to be a principal in the US. I have no idea either. Here you definitely require either a bachelor or a master to become a teacher. There are some people that will teach without a bachelor or a master, but they usually have to repeat it or get it afterward. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps. And that seems... Oh? Am I taking a nap too? Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner? I jump up for a start. Okay, this is a really cute drawing. Let's be honest about this. This is incredibly cute. Look at all the tiny little cat toys, and most of them look so cursed. I love this one. I love the one that looks like a cursed little version of a Furby. When it comes to teachers in the US, you think they require the same? Yeah, probably. There are some people that like start teaching from the sidelines that don't have a bachelor or master's. And actually, very interestingly, I had one of them teach me in university, despite not having a bachelor or master, which was interesting to me. Yeah, but like, she was also teaching me on scientific work. So, yeah, I'm not really sure how she got into that field of work, but that's pretty cool. I mean, if she is like good enough to do that, good enough to teach that, even without having a bachelor or master, let's go, I guess. She was really nice, by the way, and she really seemed like she knew her stuff. Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. With catnip? What is all this? Finley. What? I just put a mouse here to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't, so I put another. Okay, so all of the toys surrounding me are put there by the others. I see. Teaching license, which usually requires some level of degree. But some pull it off with nothing but being good at politics. Okay. She definitely had connections. I'm unsure. She was teaching at a special school specialized in autistic children, etc. So it might be that she had a different path of career beforehand and then got into pedagogy. Why she was at the university, I'm not so sure. That's probably connections. But like for the teaching job, I assume that she just took a different path and like ended up in that school working there. Which is why she is currently doing her bachelor's or like her master's, I suppose. I'm not really sure where she is at yet. But she did say something about having to still get her degree. Incrementally increase the amount of plushies for your cat until they wake up. Absolutely. Chances will be you'll be there for a very long time, though. Chances will be you'll be there for a very long time if that is your way of waking up the cat, but it's also super adorable. What? I just put a mouse here to see if it would wake up and then you didn't. Blah, blah, blah. And another. I got some really cute pictures out of it. Oh my god, don't put those on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head. Ow! Hey! Why would we even do that? That's so mean. Okay. They won't go on the blog. Good. Today. No! Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine du jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown you also enjoy. Oh my god. Grace, can you stop talking like this? I swear to god. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing the splendor for the first time tonight. So if I know this is off topic, but Twitch has a fucking call button now. A what? Does it? Are you kidding? I'm sorry for like interrupting stream, but like, where? I've never seen that. Collapse the For You sidebar and hover over a streamer's icon. Collapse it? I don't see it. I don't know if it does anything yet, but it's there. It's not there for me yet. What does that even do? Call button. Sorry. Okay, we'll continue with the game, but I'll look around. Maybe I just don't know where it is. Yeah, I hit the arrow. I collapsed it. But like, I don't see the call button. I see my recommended channels and I see all the other stuff. And if I hover over people, it doesn't do anything. Unless like, show me their viewers, show me their title, show me that they're live. Wait, you're right. Oh, it shows up now. I refreshed the page. What the heck is this? Why can't I call random streamers now? What even? Sorry for the interruption, but like, what? What? What does it do? Why can't I call everyone is the question. Like, I don't mind the feature, but I probably shouldn't be able to call Gronk with his 16,000 viewers right now. I'm not sure if I should be able to do that. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu. I did actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys. Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so. I look over to the tables and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. Like how we're having a little meal together. Kinda want to test it. Oh my god, I don't feel like testing it, I'm scared. Can we all call you and disturb your stream? I guess what's gonna happen is like I'm probably gonna get a notification and I probably have to like actually accept it. I don't think you can just call me and it will like actively do something. That would be really obnoxious, really annoying too. Looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table. All of the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes a seat at the head of the table. Ollie claims that the name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not fitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling his story in as grand as Graves' gestures as you'd imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. Oh my god, this guy. I mean, this appears when you stop hover, so you don't know how the button is supposed to work. It's really weird. You know, I really don't mind Twitch putting out features, but I'd like to get warned that we're putting out features. That would be very convenient for, you know, all of the streamers that you're occupying Twitch. Hello? Because it's just kind of, when you make these things and they come as a surprise, as a streamer we can't really prepare for it. We don't really know what it should do. It's a bit hard to adjust. And I know there's obviously no Twitch mod in my chat, but yeah, I wanted to complain anyway. You have to be fast enough. It's a speed test to get recruited into the top FPS plans. I guess so, yeah. You prank call meta incoming. I hope not. I sure as hell hope not. But I imagine that's what's gonna happen. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all. I'm so sorry, I'm still like occupied with the Twitch thing. And the thing is, you can do collabs on Twitch. So people have like their names and everything in the like Twitch title section. I'm guessing it's probably for that, so you can quickly join collabs. But I'm not really sure if I like it. Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your bandmate. Who? The guy with the mohawk? I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. So wait, Reese's dad and Graves know each other? How old is Graves? Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch shows. Wait. You were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the 90s. I'm just gonna read this. Goes. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes. I was in fact in a band. 11,000 years old, probably. I thought it was called like Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah, more likely... Nightly Nightshade. Oh, Dark Carousel. No. Or Swords of Blood. And 2 A's. You're also cruel. So what was it called now? You have to tell us the real band name, or let it keep going. I refuse to further enable the slander. Spider Coffin. With an X. Reese. How? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth Willpower. Are you kidding me? They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't French, but oh my god. I find it weird that they take away the friends list but add a fucking call button. The friend list has been taken away for a long time now, hasn't it? No. It went something like, No, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Trapped within my own mind, something in French. My will dissolves in blood, the soul's red rind. Life is but a march toward death. Right, Grace? Grace isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. So mean, we're making fun of him. How do you know all of this, Reese? Grace and my dad went to college together. And if I would have listened, I probably would have known because he kind of hinted at it. He went to the shows. He met your mother at one of them. Oh, hold on. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your every existence, boy. For your very existence. Oh my god. Oof, don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. But that means Graves is really old. That means Graves is probably like 50 or something. It's being a good sport. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. It's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive and it's quite late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sun-dry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. We're not having a good time trying to get to Maze. And find your parents in a dark union. Yeah, literally what he's saying. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright everybody, see you tomorrow. I mean, we got to know a lot more about Graves today, so today was a very productive day. Boy, it got late. Streetlights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decided to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. This does not look like a safe street at all. There's a lot of rusty junk on the street. Someone just dumped their crappy old bike here? Rude! How long has that been here? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Ray should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. Can't shake this creeping feeling clawing up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this. Something feels different. Off. Eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. There's one other person on the street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. He looks so punk. He looks so evil, man. He even has the finger gloves. Is he lost? I should offer him directions as I get closer. It feels like someone wants to sell me something. No, the nightmare. He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. Sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. Also, thanks for the superior ratio to Doug, and thank you so much for the positive check. I appreciate it. You've been here for the start now. Since the start now. Very nice. I'll walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. Making things up. But I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me. But I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. But we got through it safely! That's the RG boom would activate. Let's go! Quickly disorient him with your color spray. Yes, absolutely. I become a chameleon, therefore I can hide. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just a four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Grace pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go, and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out. Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm always totally sure he understands me now somehow. He's an automaton, he's got rusty hands. It's really weird. Because he like touches the shutter and it starts rusting. We don't even know the guy. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillar anymore. He's actually acknowledging what I say in response. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set two cola cans next to each other and then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Marr. The cat face with the maw was hilarious. I love Mochi. Mochi looks so cute in general. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and... The cola can flutters apart into long ribbons. Like potato peels, they collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminium. What do I even do with this power? That is such a silly power to have. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminium ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then, before you know it... Ta-da! Aww. A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise and closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all of the others. What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now, after all. It's not like they have a reason to not believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. Every can deconstruct the cars like croissant. Let's go! The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. Or cinnamon roll, imagine. I want to mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more of planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first. I'll worry about the cat situation, then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation, no? I grab my keys, smooch my face into Mochi's to say goodbye, he hates it, and then head on my way. Brrr. Peel string cheese with their mind. Let's go, absolute powers. I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back. So I started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. The whole bike is rusty. Not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road. Feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower, if you look at it the right way. It's almost hurtful. Davo, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought. I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Grace? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. You think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Rafe's hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as a stare bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill claw up my spine again. Okay. Sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I have seen around here, you know? He's a very powerful enemy. His only weakness is seeing aluminium cans being turned into ribbons. Yes! The only enemy I can actually beat. I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. He's so opaque. We don't want to join in this. We don't want to know the secret ending, I'm sorry. You're so opaque, I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. Oh shit, I should have saved there. I should have saved there. Well, it's fine. I'm used to it by now. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How's the job treating you? We can fast forward in a game, it's not that much of a problem. You enjoy it here, do you? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it would be easier. No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all. You gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Sure, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There's much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Waiting for the moment where all your save files feature a picture of Grace. Oh well. I mean, as you can see, I already have like my old save files on here. I did delete a few of them now. But like one of them... Let's see, where even are they? Only one of them really features Graves, and it's kind of a spoiler really. Avery, there you are. I'm starting to get worried. Sorry. I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. I guess talking to the boss counts as work. Haha. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand. We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup. But it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer. It's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee, the usual? Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work. Finally. The sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately. Oh no. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. Security improvements? Oh no. So, someone is definitely being threatening toward the store. He blows through the building and disappears through the back doors as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps towards the door before deciding against him. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass doors. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I'd excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something in a loose tile. That's a weird thing to do. Also, thanks for the sippy. And Jesus, my voice will be dead tomorrow. At one point, I dip my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. Also, thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. I really appreciate it. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, like light reflecting off a piece of metal, on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building, something arcane, I guess? But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. I hope she doesn't kick me out of the kitchen first. Yes! We're going for Mason! I feel like I'm intruding whenever I'm here. I'm never sure if it's Mason's aura, or if it's because cooking is the most mysterious magic of all. What if she doesn't believe me? What if she thinks I'm stupid? I'm so glad we went on the right path. It could have ended so badly, man. Okay. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm starting to figure out how to read her. I don't think she's that type of person. I hope. I don't know. It's hard to figure out without feedback, you know? She's warmed up to me at least. I can tell that much. I don't know if she's taking pity on me because I can barely feed myself or if... Well, never mind you. No use speculating. With me standing here and gawking, I better not sack off. I try to make myself look busy. Oh, she's not even paying attention. You know, it's funny. Before I met Mason, I didn't know cooking could be so artistic. Watching her prepare meals is like a dance. Today's special is French toast, with little cat shapes. Little cat shapes seared into the bread. I didn't know there was a thing you could do, but here she is, making this adorable food, as if she's been doing it since birth. Makes me want to learn to cook. Could I do that, like, ever? She's a natural. I don't think I could ever learn like that. Catching flies. Mouth open, staring, gonna catch flies. Oh, you're right. I guess she was paying attention. Do you come in here for something, or should I charge admission for the show? Sorry if I'm bugging you. I can come back. If this is a bad time, I mean. Every chore will be added price to the menu, and now we need to peel 500 potatoes in the next 5 minutes. Whatever are we going to do? The true dating experience. It didn't say I didn't like it. Don't mind the company now and again. She glances up and flashes me, it is a smile! Wow! Now what? Is this flirting? Oh, haha, thanks, I mean it. Hold on, let me try it again. Smooth moves, Gray. Way to get thrown off by a mild maybe flirt. So, I wanted to ask you something and talk about the cat curse. Talk while I work. Can't burn the toast. Oh, okay. So, you know the cat curse and all? I hope so. right. So, yeah, let's, I think I figured out how to break it. I figured that would be at least warrant a look, but she didn't even glance up. Is she excited or what? I mean it, like, I never turned into a cat, right? I think I reversed it before it could take hold. I could probably do the same for you. What? That's not what I expected. I didn't think she'd burst into tears, dance around the kitchen or something, but nah? Just nah? If you don't believe me, I can... I believe you. Just don't need it. Bet the others will be thrilled. You what? Don't need it? What do you mean? I'm fine with being a cat. It doesn't cause me problems. It's cool you figured it out. Definitely not what I expected. What did you even say to that? I feel stupid. Like, even more than usual. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Get your head back in the game, Gray. We can do this. Maybe I misunderstand. You want to be a cat forever? You'll be stuck here for the rest of your life. First real job I've had. Not gonna throw that out. Hey, mine too. But I don't know, doesn't it bother you that you can't go anywhere or do anything? I go places. Where? Home? There's lots of stuff you can do besides work and sleep. You should be able to go shopping. Don't like shopping. See movies? Ray says DVDs. Go on dates? Ooh, that silence. She slaps another piece of toast on the griddle, but I see that her mouth is twitching. That's a good sign, I think. She finally flips the toast, letting the sizzle drown me out for a second. You know, if she's happy with the perfect lifestyle, as you were saying, maybe we should just remain being cats? God, it smells good in here, like vanilla and cinnamon. Does she go home smelling like that? Would she smell like that if she wasn't a cat when she goes home, or... Oh, okay, yeah, moving on. Want to at least try with me? I've got this magic manual at my place. Oh yeah, that's how you flirt. And we could look up how to break the curse and try it out if you want, of course. Thought you said I couldn't date as a cat. Ah, crap. Oh, I mean, not as a date. I mean, relax, it's a joke. Won't hurt to take a look. Really? We'll get some stuff to take care of. Give me your address, I'll come after. Okay, sure. I can text it to you. Can't check my phone as a cat. Haha, yeah, whoops. Let me find a paper and pen. I'll be here all day. You're right. I won't rush then. I'll walk. Running grimoire and chill, yeah, basically. I ran away before I can make even more of an idiot of myself. Oh my god, could I have been more awkward? Why did I turn into a blabbering idiot every time I see her? I thought I had game! The only game I've got is Tiddlywinks! What is Tiddlywinks? I feel like I'm about to burst into shame flames. At a news today, trash heap of a 19-year-old kid. Oh, we're 19. 19-year-old kid opened their dumb mouth and then spontaneously combusted from awkwardness. I gotta get it together before anybody else sees me. Avery. Oh, hell no way, it's not Finley, but Reese is almost as bad. I busy myself with organizing cat toys. The red one is longer than the yellow one, but this other red one is shorter. If I arrange it by size, it will be an ugly rainbow. But if I do it by size and color, it will... That's like my actual thought process at all times, by the way. Avery, are you ignoring me? But of course not, what is up? I wanted to see if you'd be willing to close today, but if you're going to pick up and put down the same toy over and over, I'll find someone more capable. Wow. No, it's fine. I was just testing its weight. You know, getting a feel for how the cats like it. Right. It passes the test. Good to go. Unless, of course, you have plans. Of course not. Look at that smug mug. He knows full well what he's doing. Why is everybody here so nosy? I resent that. I have plenty of plans, like all the time. I have a very healthy nightlife. Of course you do, but not often with other people, I imagine. Especially not co-workers. I knew it. He does know it. Is he good at reading people, or is my poker face that bad? Gross. I'll have to call Landry for cleanup if you don't pick that job. Oh, that's half the cleanup we'd have to do if things get messy with you and Matt. Buddy, what? What? I don't know what you mean. Haha. Like, just a friendly word of warning. I was spotted the assistant manager to his loyal employee. I heard you talking in the kitchen and... Be careful with her. And with yourself. What do you mean? She keeps such a distance that I don't know what happens if you two get close, that's all. It's just a hunch. Might be nothing. But I listen to hunches. You're only worried about your only chef quitting. That too, but I don't know, it's just a feeling, alright? I try to help and get put on the stand. I'm not gonna thank you for eavesdropping, dude. You're just finding excuses to be nosy. Well, you said it now, but someday, when you are older and more mature, you'll thank me. Is that a Graves impression? Are you trying to imitate Graves right now? What? No! Jeez, of course not. You are. You even copied his intonation. Oh my god, you're such a little kid. I'm absolutely not. We're the same age, you and me. You can't call me a kid. All the more reason you shouldn't act like my dad, kid. Nobody should listen to me for advice, so they definitely shouldn't listen to you. What time you go have a shower and cook something for meal prep? Okay, you have a good meal prep shower? Boba Fett? Let's go! Zorinda, have a good time. Thank you so much for the lurk. And thanks for the sippy. Definitely shouldn't listen to you. I'm not gonna listen to Reese. I beg your pardon, I'm definitely the more mature one here. I'm a manager for a reason. Huh, okay. I bet I could be just as good of a manager as you. And then I... Ahem! The words die in our throats and we freeze. We whip our heads toward the kitchen. Mason stare, hands on hips, staring at us like she can see our futures. You're real loud. Sorry, we'll be quiet. She doesn't look mad. She looks amused. Like she's trying to hide a smile. Maybe my mind's playing tricks. Sorry, Mason, I'll discipline them properly. What, you were just as bad? Don't be so tough. Don't be too tough. It's a real fragile one. Wow! She makes a noise instead of laugh, then she disappears. Did Mason laugh at me or with me? Probably mostly at. Maybe both. Point is, I've never heard her laugh, period. Reese looks as incredulous as I feel. I can feel a shocked gaze from here. You know what? It feels pretty cool to get special treatment from Mason. Now, who's got his jaw to the ground? Clean up an aisle. Reese. You can just steal my line. That's so uncreative. Like I care. Mason kind of sort of smiled at me and she's gonna come over tonight. Your new computer is assembled, but you don't have a USB to install Windows with. Oh, I saw on another chat, I think, that your PC is not doing great. So you got an entirely new one? It's already assembled, let's go. USB to install Windows with is gonna be hard to get, though. Oof. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Reese can keep blabbing until the end of the shift, for all I care. I've got other things to think about. You bought in parts, very smart. I also have my PC assembled in, like, different parts over the years. Like, some of these parts are probably very old, I'm not gonna lie. And others are very, very new. Boy, is it a long day, though. I divide my attention between checking the front and the back of the cafe. The front to see if Graves is still there, he isn't. And the back to see if Mason is still there. Of course she is. It doesn't make the time go any faster. I finally find a spare pen and paper to write my address for Mason. I have to hide all the pens so Ian doesn't chew them up. Ian is a cat. Hunting for one thankfully eats up some of my time. It's like scavenger hunt. Gotta make this nice and easy to read. I spend a little extra time putting some flourishes on my handwriting so it's clear enough. Then I draw a map. Then a few cats and flowers and... oh, I'm getting carried away. Shove the paper in my pocket and get back to work. Hopefully Reese or Landry didn't see me messing around. You back for sure? Do you become cat yet? We are not becoming a cat. A, because somehow we know how to break the curse. I'm not really sure how yet. And also, Mason and me have a date tonight. So I can tell her how to break the curse. Years later, the sun gets to the point where it shines in the window at that angle I hate. That means it's about time for Mason to head out. The thing is, Mason doesn't really want to break her curse. She wants to remain a cat, which honestly, based. Sure enough, she's already out of the apron. And the pots and pans are all nicely stacked. Oh man, I should have been in here helping her clean instead of messing around with doodles. Bonding opportunity missed. Hey Mason, I brought you directions like you asked, you know? I remembered like it was yesterday. Is that another joke? Haha. Okay, here you go, hope you like it. Hope you like it, just bury me alive. I hand her the paper, all neatly folded up into a triangle. Well, I tried to make it neat, it's kinda lumpy. Another smile plays across her face. As long as it doesn't get me lost, it's fine. Okay, good. I drew a map too. Put my artistic skill to use. You know, just in case. You kinda girl Mason's a good one. Okay, so see you later then, I guess. Where are you going? Don't worry about it. See ya. Yeah, okay, bye. Then she puts the paper in her mouth. I mean, not eating it. She fits it between her teeth and waits for a while before she steps out the back door. To be fair, like, how else is she gonna carry it? Girl wants to say cat, green flag, true. Why would she do that? She vanishes. I peek out after her. There's a scruffy orange cat with a lumpy paper triangle in its mouth. Oh, makes sense. Not like she has pockets. I better get cleaned up and everything too, right? Gotta get back and get ready. Let's go. I rush with the closing tasks and mess up probably 75% of them. My head's way gone by now. I'm checked out. Poor Landry has to clean up after me. Eventually he tells me to just head home. I think that's just because he knows it will be faster to do it himself. Sorry, Landry. Disappointing we aren't becoming cat though. We might still become cat. Story's not over yet. I feel light on my feet going home. Maybe I should make dinner. I bet Mason would like that. What will I make though? How does cooking even work? I think about it for the rest of the walk home. Just order pizza, man. Don't start your first meal on her. Meow. Damn, if I was gonna cook, I need to buy things to cook. Insane. Who could have thought? There's gotta be something here, anything. There's all these cans lying around, so I'm sure I'll find something edible eventually. Can you like carry? Can you please clean your place like you're having a date? Buddy, no. Buddy, please clean your place, you're having a date. There's Chinese takeout noodles on the counter. He won't stop making that gross, low-purr meow as he waddles behind me. I shouldn't blame him. The only time I'm ever in the kitchen is to feed him, so it makes sense he'd assume. Buddy! Clean up! Avery seems the type of person to put a spoon in the microwave to warm it up, yes. Tough luck, buddy, I'm on a mission. What did Aunt Wendy leave behind? Some pasta and funky shapes? I think those are spices. I recognize cinnamon and red pepper, don't mix those. But the rest are a mystery. Canned veggies, not bad, I can work with this. No. In the fridge? Oh, well, it smells like I have yogurt now. Let me just take care of that. Man, what a mess. All these leftovers I don't remember ordering. This is turning into a stinky excavation. You should be cleaning! Yogurt, it's not, we don't have yogurt in our fridge. It used to be milk and now it is yogurt. Listen, it used to be milk and now it is yogurt. That's how old the milk in the fridge is. Do you understand now why I'm telling my body to clean the fuck up? Hope this clears up before Mason gets here. Nothing clears up unless you do something. I open some windows and spray some of Aunt Wendy's sickly sweet air freshener. That's not gonna help. Directly into the fridge. That should do it. No. When the dust settles, I review my findings. All I'm left with is some random crap. How am I supposed to make dinner out of this? This is why I don't like cooking. Mochi, this is too hard. You have it so easy getting all your food in cans and bags. Brr. Think, Avery, think. I brainstorm. I arrange the potential ingredients before me. When all's said and done, I've created a beautifully lopsided pyramid of cans and boxes. I hope it doesn't fall over. I guess I should stick to pizza. If I order some now, it will get here before... What's that noise? Is that a cat scratching? I glare at Mochi, but he's sitting here like his dumb usual self. Must be something else. It gets louder. Avery. Oh crap, she's here. I thought she'd ring the doorbell, but of course she can't. Sorry, hold on a sec. It's gonna be so fucked at this point. This rusty kind of apartment is a little cute, not too much of all. It can be messy, in my opinion, but moldy food is a no-go, in my opinion. Moldy food needs to be carried out immediately. Everything else, I don't care. Like, there's clutter on the floor, I don't care. There's clothes on the floor, I don't care. There's like old little plastic bags or something on the floor, I don't care. But when there's food that starts smelling, that is when I call, no, no, no. No, 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 you gotta clean that up. I think it's just like, if it starts smelling, you should really clean up. I think that's where I draw the line. You need to be honest with me, they order you pizza for a date. Romantic rating. I don't mind pizza for a date. Make an abomination of a pizza, how romantic. Sus, let's just order one. You know, I feel I know now. I feel I know now why I would be accepting of the pizza that we're ordering. I don't know. I get a feeling somewhere deep inside of me, a spark just lit. Ah, sorry, hold on a sec. I bumped to the door, nearly tripping over a box of soda cans. Why didn't I clean it up on the way? Suspicious pizzeria, no! I tried to look all nonchalant when I opened the door. That'll impress. Where is she? Oh, gotta adjust my gaze downward to account for the height difference. Hey! Come on in. It's just dinner. Just dinner? Yeah, I was gonna make something with whatever stuff was around here, but that's probably not gonna work. I'll order pizza. You like pizza? No. Nope, never mind. Can't make this work. Not when it's your excuse not to cook. Oh, she meant no like that. Okay, we're back on. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but come on, cooking is hard. Even harder if you don't try. Yeah, but it's such a hassle, and I'm just gonna screw it up. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, that's what I said. I always do it wrong. So let's just order takeout. No, cause you cook alone. I learned to cook because my grandparents showed me. It was nice. Spent good time together, telling stories, jokes, you know. I can do that for you. Oh, yeah. I like that. Okay, let's cook. Based Mason. Absolute dream girlfriend. She's going to teach him to cook. 100 out of 10 romantic marriage. Absolutely, yeah. Like, damn. Girl comes in here, sees this messy apartment. I'm struggling to cook. I want to order pizza. And goes, I can teach you. I can teach you, buddy, alright? Don't be afraid of cooking. Like, damn. Mason already adopted DMC immediately, yeah. Some dough, please don't put ketchup on the pizza. Rate Canadian. No, sus, no. Don't put ketchup on the pizza, please. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Oh, I didn't know it was possible for cats to smile, but Mason demonstrates before I get the chance to ponder it much. Wow, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Well, almost. A human smile is cuter. But, how? I don't think you can hold a pan like that. I'm no expert, but I feel like opposable thumbs are probably important to cooking. Supervising. I tell you what to do, you do it. Isn't there a movie like that? What, you gotta sit on my shoulder and control me? Mason saunters to the kitchen and leaps up to the counter. Mochi gives me such a look. Yeah, I know it's a double standard, but I don't care. You're still not allowed up there, buddy. Here's fine. She glances over at half-reserved food pyramid I made. Her ears twitch. What's that supposed to mean? Is it good or bad? What are you working with? Yeah, a whole lot of nothing. It's fine. Olive oil? Oh, maybe. Let me search around. Get 2 saucepans and a skillet. Aye. Ethan, take a slice of bread, ketchup, cheese, sausage, slice, toast. Ketchup pizza. Why are you actually into that, Ethan? Why would you eat the ketchup pizza? I don't understand. No cats on the counter. I start rooting around for the rest of the stuff. I guess this is olive oil. The label's kind of peeled, but Mason nods when I hold it up. Pots and pans are the cleanest dishware in my possession. Don't need to wash something you never use after all. I excavate them from the pile of unidentifiable kitchen doodads. So when I played this game for the first time, I was 20. I definitely didn't know how to cook well at 20. I probably really appreciated this scene. Not gonna lie. Because I was actually never taught by anyone... I was never taught by anyone how to cook. I actually had to learn it all by myself with like videos and recipes I would look up. Like, I wasn't even allowed, in my living situation, I wasn't even allowed to warm up food at times. So I had to learn all by scratch when I moved out at age 18 how to cook. I was so bad at it. I was so bad at it in the beginning. It's the first dating situation that's appealed to you in a dating sim. It's pretty cute. Also, hi, Critical, welcome in. What if I bake a loaf of bread in the shape of your head? I'm scared. I mean, you could try, but I'm a little scared. If you actually manage, that would be cool though. You know what? I'm not scared. It's kind of cool. I was very conflicted about that one. What if, like, Sophie-shaped cookie? That could work. Okay, now what? Follow all my steps exactly. Roger. So then I cook for the first time ever. Well, the first time I'm willing to count. Mason announces the steps to me and I follow them as well as I can. It goes well for the most part. I almost start a fire when I drop some of the squiggly noodles into the burner. It smells a little burny in there, but soon the smell of delicious food is overpowering. I put a little flourish on it while we're sauteing veggies. Mason touches me with her paw and sternly shakes her head. Guess you don't go shaking pans around, but then why does she do it? It looks so cool. It sucks that she can't help me more directly. Straining the pasta with just one set of hands gets messy. How are you straining the pasta? Bro, how are you straining the pasta? Straining the pasta with just one set of hands gets messy. Buddy! What are you doing? Oh my god. We're having a deranged conversation on stream about making Edda cookies. Like out of Edda or Edda themed? Red rises, otherwise you'll have to puff up Soft's head. Oh no. Puff up Soft head. One day, I'd like to try this again with Human Mason. Bet we could do cute kitchen food fights and stuff. Whoops, better pay attention or I'll burn the veggies. This time, when it's all said and done, I've created this pasta and veggie thing. And it actually looks edible? Would have been better with fresh ingredients, but I'm no purist. Well, would you look at that? I did that! We did that! Oh yeah, it's more fun together. Yeah, maybe we can do that more often. Like, I mean, if you don't mind, of course. Gotta find the time, but... Yeah, okay. Huh? So perhaps where you can order. You put the strainer in the sink. What's wrong with putting a strainer in the sink? You can just put the strainer in the sink and pour the noodles in. It's not that difficult. That's how I do it. Unless it's like, I also have a pot where I make usually like tinier noodles. I actually use the lid for that one. Don't even need the strainer. Only use the lid because the lid has like little holes in it and that's more than enough. But for spaghetti, if I make spaghetti, I use a strainer. Here we tried to strain pasta with one hand. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Sorry. Everyone's like, only one set of hands, how do I do this? Use the spoon sometimes, but then the water leaks up the handle and burns me. Use the spoon to like drain from the pot or what? It leaks up the handle and burns you? How does it... I'm so confused by that. I'm sorry, I cannot physically imagine the water going up. I think I'm misunderstanding how you're doing it. I'm sorry. Gotta find the time, but yeah, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to eat this now because my stomach's already full of butterflies. Aw. We settle in for dinner. It's not the best thing I've ever had, and certainly nothing compared to Mason's cooking. But it's a start. I feel pretty good. She seems to be enjoying it too. I don't think Mason's the type to pretend to like something to spare feelings, so I feel pretty damn accomplished. We talk while we eat. Well, it's more that I ramble and Mason listens, or at least pretends to. I'm probably boring her. I should stop, right? Right. I do. She looks back at me expectantly. Whoa, she's actually paying attention. Having her attention flusters me. I fumble with my dish and nearly add pasta to the couch. Better get back to business before I psych myself out. Wanna look at the book now? Yeah, sure. Cool, let me get it. I scoop up the dinner bowls and after a quick loop into the kitchen, I dump them in the sink. I'll get to them someday. I dip into the bedroom to grab the book. You better get to them, buddy. I'm watching. You're gonna love this, it's pretty cool. Settle down on the couch, huddle in my favorite spot against the armrest, and pop the book open. I show it to Mason like I'm setting up a magic trick. Now you don't see me. With a great flourish, I put the bookmark over the garbled text to show her the transformation. And now you do! Ah, I had one of those 3D trick books as a kid too. No, it's not a trick, it's magic. Can you see how the words literally jump under the bookmark? Just messing with you. It's pretty cool. Oh, haha. She doesn't seem all that surprised. Tough crowd. The really cool stuff is inside. You ready? I'll read it for you. Just relax and listen, okay? I think it will be easier that way. I actually don't remember how they turn back into humans. Instead of buying tomato sauce, should I just beat up some tomatoes? Sauce. Tomato sauce is more than just tomato. Please do not beat up the tomato. I clear my throat with a big noise and roll my shoulders. Gotta speak from the diaphragm. Just like this said in Drama Club, my voice is so dead by now. I mean, I think that's what they said. Not like I ever got a speaking role. Mason doesn't have to know that. I start reading and though I trip over some words. Just like I always do when I read too fast. Like the entire stream. Mason's attention remains sharp and focused. She's paying more attention to me than she has anybody else. She's so attentive to me. I can't figure out why. Maybe because I bothered to pay attention to her? Has anyone else tried? After a while of reading and some short flap demonstrations, Mason stands and stretches. She walks away from me, over to the other armrest. I wonder if I spoke too soon. Maybe she's bored. Human is overrated. But I still hope they're gonna remain cats, but I don't remember the ending. Keep going. Oh, she noticed me falter. I pretend like I was taking a break to cough. Then get back to reading. She climbs into the back of the couch and walks away. I have no more water. Yeah, she's still stretching. I keep reading. I can't keep reading. I need to get a water. Ah! Back in a sec. Also dying. It's so hot here. Hot. Shouldn't have screamed that. Good morning, neighbors. Anyways. Yep. Thanks for the sippy sauce. It's past midnight. It doesn't matter. But then I feel two paws on my shoulder. And before I know it, a cat's curled around my neck. Not just any cat. A Mason cat. Is this okay? I can move. No, it's fine. It's nice. I think so. This is weird. This is super weird. I'm getting flustered by a cat. Am I weird for that? I'm definitely weird in a weird situation. It's so weird that weird is starting to sound weird. It's only weird because you keep bringing it up. You were saying? I'm right, so. I pick up as best as I can. I think I'm reading the same paragraph for a second time. But Mason doesn't seem to notice or mind. What's that rumble on the back of my neck? Oh. Makes sense that she purrs a cat, but wow. What's that supposed to mean? I read more and she grows quiet. I turn my head to ask her why and I get my answer. She's fallen asleep. Shall I wake her up? It's only 10 p.m. That's not late at all. Hello, Dark Soldier. Hello? I'm in first. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Hello there. Nice to see you. Damn. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. That's actually really, really kind of you. I appreciate you dropping by every single time and doing that. Honestly. I swear to God, this makes me so happy at the moment. I'm actually saving so much on groceries at the moment. Like, I'm trying so hard not to spend more money and that's so sweet. Thank you. I don't want to get into it. That's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Buy pizza for sure now. No. I kind of want to try not ordering stuff anymore because I've been ordering stuff quite a bit. And I think it's not very good on my budget. I want to try like meal prepping a lot more. And I've already like started doing it, but I'm still ordering every now and then. I think that's bad. I think I should stop that. Specifically because I have like stores right around the corner, so ordering is really expensive. It's not very feasible or very smart of me. Gonna force myself to go outside. Isn't this wrong? You win? Huh? Also, hi Torben, welcome in. I gotta consider how early she's at the cafe every day. That's a lot of her to come out this late and listen to me. She isn't even interested in breaking the curse right now. Why'd she come out? Is it... Nah, forget it. I'll have to try again, maybe next cooking lesson. In the meantime, I might as well get back to reading. I don't want to disturb her. She was just gonna be reading on her own? Wow, okay. We never figured out how to break the curse. I think it's not important. I wake up on the couch with the book in my lap and a crick in my neck. When did I fall asleep? I don't even remember it. Get a warm lamp by my side. Is that Mason? Nope, just Mochi. What are you doing, you sack of cat food? Arr! He flops over, belly up, makes biscuits in the air at me. Look at him mug for attention. Oh, thank you so much for the message effect. Let's go. 20 bits. It's all Ethan's fault. He did all the things. It's all Ethan's fault. He did it. All the things he did was wrong. He plays no mainstream games. Also, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. Also, what do you mean? I think Ethan can play all his indie games as well. I'm actually a huge fan of indie games. But I know that popular games usually get a lot more viewers. Maybe I should be playing popular games again as well. Seriously, where did she go? She's not anywhere on the couch. Maybe she slept somewhere else. I unfold my creaky legs and look around. Mason? Hey? Minecraft definitely not mainstream or underground. Minecraft is pretty mainstream, to be fair. She's not in here. I peek into the bedroom. Not there either. What the hell? How would she leave? You can't open doors. I don't remember opening the door either. Window. Unless I sleepwalked. That would be the strangest thing to happen to me all day, but I doubt that's likely. I see a flurry of movement from the corner of my eye. Is it her? No, just a tree branch outside the window. It's old as fuck, just like Ethan. I mean... I played Minecraft in my childhood. I can't oppose that. I can't talk against this because it's true. But it's also getting updates all the time. And I think it still has like very young player base also. Because last time I taught, I had a kid who was like obsessed with Minecraft. And he would, even during the like laptop sessions or whatever, he had like little laptop lessons, he would be playing Minecraft the entire time. Can't share with Alexa at 9 bits. 1 bit, let's go. Oh, thank you. Oh, maybe that's how. Did she climb out the window? Why? It's way earlier than I usually get up, but I feel wide awake. There's no use going back to sleep while a certain cat chef is at large. Might as well go out for breakfast. Maybe I'll find her along the way. She's probably working, let's be honest. As I shower and putter around the apartment, I try to think of where she could have gone. She's always got somewhere to be, so I guess it's wherever that is. It's not like she could have another job, right? Or like a secret date friend. Or maybe... I think back to what Reese said. Maybe she's in trouble or causing trouble. That can't be it. She's not like that. I got ready at a grossly early time. Grace was right. I really am getting used to the cursed daystar. Or whatever nerdy thing he called it. Mason's probably at the cafe doing prep, but I don't actually know if anyone's opened the floor yet or not. I might even beat Landry to work, assuming he didn't sleep there. Got a key now, but it feels weird to just, like, show up. What if Mason isn't there yet, and it's just me and a bunch of cats? Seems like the dream, honestly. What if Grace is wandering around in his pajamas? I don't want to see that. I'll kill time before I go in. I want donuts anyway. This place has the best donuts. Are we just gonna go and get donuts? I feel like I've had them recently, even though I haven't been here in a while. Maybe they're just so good it feels like it was only yesterday. The owner's absorbed in his own world of coffee and the newspaper. Okay. I mean... the owner also really looks like he could be the dad of a certain someone. I stand at the counter for a few seconds, waiting for him to notice me. He doesn't. Excuse me? I see his hand reach out, but it's only to scratch the head of the sleeping cat next to him. It hits me as hard as Mason probably punches. I know that cat. Also, thanks for the 30 bits and the joy and dancing emote. Ah, yourself. I hear ya. What do you want? Oh, I'm sorry. The donuts, please. Yeah, I got those. Yeah. Ha ha. Which do you want, or are you gonna make me guess? His demeanor is so familiar, I glanced down at Mason asleep without a care in the world. Cat's not included with donuts. Take what you want, unless you're gonna stand here catching flies. Oh, sorry, 2 chocolates, please. It seems way familiar. And don't knife each other over Minecraft, I swear to God. It do be old, you can't deny it. He turns to get the donuts. Mason hasn't stirred. I'm starting to get nervous. I hope she doesn't freak out if she sees me. So, you like cats? Never cared either way. Nice to have the company. So, she keeps you company? Are you all alone here? Usually. No family or anything? Takes his time putting the donuts in a wax paper bag, meticulously folding the top over and over. He drops it back on the counter and turns away. Not anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. Why, you do something to them? Oh no, I mean, I just... in general, I guess, you know, it's just a saying. I reach for the donuts even though I don't need them anymore. The food in my mouth doesn't leave much room for food. So, do you know anybody named Mason? Ow! Before I can even finish, Mason was a blur. Suddenly she's on me. There's a sharp pain on my hand, a lot of hissing and a little blood. Ah! Hey! Hydrate! Pulls Mason off me, back behind the counter. She's spitting fury, trying to get at me. I'm too shocked to even move. What did you do to her? Nothing, I didn't do anything. You saw me. Look, you should go. Sorry. The donuts. Sorry. I leave the donuts on the counter and make a run for the door. Also, Mari, thank you for the sippy and hello, welcome in. Nice to see you. Mari, how are you doing, you funny little ghost? Have a quick little shout out. I'm glad to see you today. We're already like pretty far into the game. We're already like on our floating route. I keep running well past the point where I can see the corner store. My head stings like hell and I think I see some beads of blood at the corners. But that's not what bothers me. What the hell was her problem? Should I even go to work? She'll be there later. What if she goes after me then too? I don't think she'd do that, but I also didn't think she'd scratch me. And look where we are now. My pace slows until I'm just sort of puttering along. I could go home. But I don't think I have any peroxide or bandages. And do you know where I'd go for that? The corner store. I can't wrap my head around it. Whatever it costs, it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who just messed up my hand. Are you dating cats in this game? Cat people, to be fair, yeah. But they do turn cat. I'm not feeling any better when I approach the cafe. I see some people-shaped objects in the window. People are here, so I better snap out of it. That looks like Landry and Hayes. I know Hayes won't pry, but Landry's such a mama bird. Got nothing to do but go for it. I take a deep breath to prepare myself, then open the door. I don't remember if the Mason ending is actually just a bad ending overall. I don't think it is. Hey Avery. I was gonna read Harvey. Oh hey Avery. Oh my gosh, what happened? You better get you patched up. Oh, Avery, come here. We have a first aid kit in the bathroom. Ah, thanks. Hayes runs to the bathroom for the kit. I duck in to wash my hands, then sit in the chair and Landry's pulled up. Thanks, guys. It's no big deal. It's just a scratch. It's best to treat it quickly and effectively. You shouldn't risk infection. You don't know where strays have been. You could get something like cat scratch fever. I thought that was just a song. Song? Never mind. It was a stray though, right? Wasn't one of the cats here, or your cat? Yeah, it was a wild stray. Okay, I'd be worried if we had a cat who'd become aggressive. How do you tell him it's our chef who's become aggressive? But be careful, leave it to Graves to bring in the new cats. However, he corrals them. He does it well. He says some more stuff about stray cats and Graves, but I'm not paying attention. As Hayes patches me up, I peer past them both toward the kitchen. The music is so dramatic. Like, she obviously had a reason to do that. It's pretty awful of her, but like, we could just talk. Maybe I've made a mistake. Maybe it wasn't Mason. Could have been a coincidence where some random cat hates the sound of my voice. It's possible, isn't it? First, Mason doesn't show up. Now this. I knew I felt bad about today. My mouth dries up and I feel my heart stutter. She's not here, where is she? What if she doesn't come in at all and it's my fault? Hey, don't get too worked up. We've dealt with all sorts of weird things here, right? We can handle a cat scratch and a little cooking. I was ranked pretty low on the weirdo meter. What do you mean Mason didn't show up? Where is she? I don't know, we haven't heard anything. But don't worry, she might just be sick or something, you know? We're kinda lax about missed days. You can't exactly call out sick with cat paws. But still, it's not like her to not show up. She's never missed a day. But I make a pretty mean grilled cheese sandwich. And Hayes is good in the kitchen too, right, Hayes? Maybe not on this scale, but I can try. I don't know, I don't want to disappoint anyone. We're so calm about it, but there's this ball of anger simmering in my gut and bubbling up in my throat. Maybe Reese was right. Maybe I'm gonna be treated like this if I get closer. Avery, please don't be upset. Huh? You look so angry. Oh, I do? Sorry, I was thinking about something. Hayes doesn't look convinced. Not surprising, I've never been good at hiding my anger. Really annoying that the ad is coming up, by the way. Hold on. We could probably... I think I'll be like a little bit too slow. Make it happen later. God damn it. Can you help me prep? Benry and Hayes head into the back. As they go, I notice the low murmuring and stolen glances. Let them gossip. Everyone does around here. Suddenly reload in the napkin holders, staring out the window the whole time. Why is my hand covered in salt? Oh, I guess I knocked the shaker over. Didn't even notice. Ah, crap. I flick the salt off my hand and pick up the shaker. I didn't break it, did I? Avery! Ah! I pitch the shaker in surprise. It clatters against the floor. Now it's definitely broken. Avery, she's here! Salt cascades onto the floor. Now I've got more cleanup to do. I don't have to cook after all. She's getting prepped. Did she say what happened? Or where she was? Or... There's still a part of me that's hoping, in spite of myself, that maybe something else came up. That maybe I had a run-in with a different crooked-tailed tabby. Didn't ask. I'm sure she has her reasons. Wouldn't be like her to just play hooky. But clawing my hand isn't like her either, is it? I leave the leaky salt shaker where it lies. I need to see her. Yeah, let's find out what's up. There she is, chopping veggies like nothing happened. There's Hayes scrambling around to ready pots and pans. Are you sure you feel okay? If you're sick, you shouldn't fuss over work. We wouldn't want to get germs on the food. Not that you're germ-filled. I'm not sick. Okay, as long as everything's alright. Oh, Avery, I guess you heard. Mason freezes when she hears my name. She stands still, facing away, shoulders raised. Then she resumes her prep. Just goes back to work like nothing happened. What the heck did I do? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure everything was okay. I want to see her face. I know what she's thinking. Try to crane my neck to look, but she whips her head away. I don't get more than a glimpse. I might be reading too much into a split-second glance, but I think I saw guilt. I have to talk to her. I'm gonna explode. Hey, Mason. Nothing. I've never seen someone so interested in chopping vegetables. Mason, you hear me, or do I have to ask Hayes to get your attention? What? Can you help me get something from the basement? See, my hand got all scratched up by some cat. She chopped celery like a public execution. After a long, deep breath, she finally turns to me. Shouldn't mess with strays like that. Just come with me. Let's figure out what's up. I'm surprised she lets me drag her by the wrist downstairs. She could easily make this like carrying a stone block down a mountain. Well, physically, she's already doing it emotionally. What? What do you mean, what? What you? What the hell, man? Doesn't have the impact I want, but you try piecing together words when you feel like you're about to boil over. You can't play dumb when you're the one who did it. I panicked. You sure did. Is that your answer every time you get upset? Just take a chunk out of someone? Look. You look. Whatever your problem is, you didn't have to hurt me. I didn't mean to. No, that's weak. I thought we were cool. But if you're just gonna bully me, it's a very cat thing to do, though, yeah. But they are very conscious of themselves, I think, when they are cats. Think that's new? That I'm not used to hearing that? Go ahead. I get it from everyone. Oh no, you don't get to hide behind it. That doesn't work for me. Why do you push? I didn't ask who does. But we had something nice, but then you push and pry. Give up like everyone else. Don't make this about you unless you're gonna do it to apologize. Told you it was an accident. I'm sorry, okay? I can't have this conversation with you right now. I need to go. I storm upstairs, shutting out whatever response she might have had for me. Buddy! I'm making more noise than I expected. Thanks, cheap old wooden steps. Good, let everyone hear it. I don't stop storming until I'm outside. If Landry and Hayes didn't hear me before, I'm sure they hear me slam the door. I can't stay here. I want them to know I'm mad, but that doesn't mean I want to talk about it. I need some air. But where do I go? If I go home, I won't come back. Maybe I'll walk in circles until I forget everything about scruffy old orange cats. I stare at the ground as I walk, forcing my focus on the cracks in the asphalt, scuffs on the side of my shoe, anything to distract. It works a little. At least I don't feel like punching my heart anymore. Should have paid more attention to where I was going. Look where I ended up. I love making things worse for myself. The owner's still here, still reading a book. I still have no idea what I'm doing. I stand still in the doorway. Good plan. Close the door. Only after the door fails to jingle does he look up. He looks like he's about to say something else, but stops. I can feel his eyes on my bandaged hand. You're that kid from earlier. You alright? Yeah, I don't know what I did, but that cat sure didn't like it. Don't worry. I'm not mad or disgruntled or anything. I was super mad for? Not at him, at least. Close the door. It's time I oblige and step up to the counter. He sets the book down and gives me his full attention. I wanted to, apologize for causing trouble, I guess. If I was prying or something. Don't matter to me. Sorry she got wild. Guess it happens with strays. She's sweet with me. Oh. Did you find her somewhere or adopt her or something? Don't own her or nothing. Comes and goes when she wants. Runs off during the day, always comes back mornings and evenings. Don't know why. Not like I feed her. I think I know the type. How's your hand? It wasn't a deep scratch. It's the principle, you know? You think you know someone, and then... So how do you know Mason? You see her? Oh, crap, he's sharp. Oh, are you related? I see the resemblance. Same grunt and all, I didn't know that was genetic. My granddaughter. You didn't answer my question. Can't really figure out is how he feels about it. Can't really figure out is how he feels about it? What? Is he worried about her? Angry? Excited? I don't know. He's even harder to read than Mason. Oh, I didn't know. We work together. work together? Yeah, she's really cool. I like her a lot. Well, usually. Is that what you're calling it now? Work? His already frostily meaner eyes us over. The way he stares at me makes me nervous. What'd I say? Is it because I said I like her? I didn't mean it like that. Well, not really. Oh man, I gotta get my thoughts together and... Yeah, my voice squeaks, keeping it really cool, Gray. Well, it's also fun, you know, Another useless delinquent, huh? Like her? What? Causing trouble for us decent, hard-working folk. That your idea of work? Look, I think you've got the wrong idea, sir. I work at a cafe. He's not buying it, and I threw in the sir and everything. What'd she do? What do you mean by delinquent? He studies me for what's probably the longest minute to exist in eternity. I'm not sure if he's gonna say something, or if I should say something, or if I should even move. Nightbot doing a good job. Okay. I should move, right? If I ran away, I could never come back, and I'd never learn more about Mason. I'd give anything to have someone break this awkward moment. Marr. There comes Mason. The worst possible someone has shown up. There she is, hackles raised. Not like her to show up at this time of day. I better go. Sorry. Well, I think we're figuring it out piece by piece. So, Mason used to be a delinquent apparently, and her grandfather definitely did not approve. But she did come back as a cat, and he approves of cat. I don't even have time to hope that Mason stayed behind, because there she is at my feet. Should have known you'd come back. Meddling again. What, you come back to finish the job? I show off the bandages with a sneer. Her tail puffs up like static. Don't do this, not here. You want to talk so bad, we'll do it at the cafe. Fine with me. It's a long, silent walk back. Curiosity overtakes my anger. What happened between them? I'm sure it's something to do with that delinquent stuff, but... I don't know what to start. The bits and pieces of possibilities swirl uselessly in my head. We head straight to the basement, barely sparing a nod for Hayes along the way. At least he didn't try to say anything. I wouldn't have known what to tell him. Look, sorry. Don't know what else to say, but I mean it, I'm sorry. I really panicked. Wow. She starts right out with that. It takes some wind out of my sails. She's not defensive or combative anymore. So I guess we're making up? But please stop pushing. You aren't gonna help. I sort of barged in and messed stuff up, huh? I'm sorry. Is there anything I should know? For stuff like this, so I don't put you in a bad spot again. Oh, I don't know where else you'd go as a cat, so maybe it won't come up again. Just there. Just don't go. It's gonna just cost me points. You're still gonna go? Can't see him any other way. Your grandpa, why not call him? I bet he misses you. You could explain that you're busy with work or have another job and invite him to... He wouldn't come. Also, thanks for the Sipian foster check again, Garrett. I don't know if we're reaching the end within 17 minutes. I hope we will. I'm sure he would. We could close the store for lunch, or I could cover the counter for him. I'm sure he'd make time for us. No, he doesn't want to see me. What? Why? It's none of your business. Just don't go. Come on, Mason. I care about you a lot and I want to help you, or at least be there for you. That's really hard when you won't tell me anything. Are they werecats, or do they just inexplicably have the ability to change into cats? So, all of the people that work at the cafe are cursed. And whenever they exit the cafe, they turn into a cat. We somehow figured out a way to not turn into a cat. And we wanted to break that curse. That's kind of like the overall arching plot. And obviously it's a dating game. So we're trying to date her. Does it feel like you're gonna reach the end in 17 minutes? I think we will. Reach over to put my hand on hers. She's gonna pull away any second, I know it. Curse of Cat, can I sign up? One of the workers actually did sign up because of the Curse of Cat. But she doesn't. Said it was nice someone wasn't afraid of you, so here I am, not being afraid. Crying. I'm super nosy. I want to know more about you. She looks so cute in this one. I slip my fingers between hers. She looks away, but tentatively locks her fingers with mine. Her hair looks a little different though, from like the usual spread. We used to be close. And me and her? Oh, her grandpa, of course. Wait, she's actually talking about it. I squeeze her hand in encouragement. Grew up with him. Right above that corner store. We'd bake for the store together. It was nice. When I got older, we stopped talking. I think he didn't know what to do with a teenager. Maybe I reminded him too much of my mom. Just turned into fights. It's all we did for a while. Started skipping school, making bad friends. Getting into bad stuff, and he's not stupid. He knew. We got in a real bad one, and I left. Just took my stuff and left. Oh, Mason, I'm so sorry. It's what it is. Can't change the past. Drifted for a while, then I thought, the hell with this. I'm gonna show him wrong and get a real job. So I came here. And I love it, but it's hard to come back, you know? I can't talk to him like that. I went to check on him one day. He was so lonely. Real happy to have company. Your shelf behind him is distracting you. Don't forget there's like literal skulls and stuff in there. Went to check on him one day. He was so lonely, real happy to have company. Started talking to me. Cat me more than he had to. Well, human me. First it was about his day. Aching knees. What a customer said, but later was me. Said he missed me, but was too late. I want to stay with him whenever I can. Even if it's as a stray cat. If he said he misses you, couldn't you talk to him? Not that simple. You saw how mad he got when you said you're my friend. Oh, you saw that? So you know, I think he misses me like I'm already lost. It's fine, I can look after him like this. Better than what we could have had if I was human. Not gonna try to change it, can't afford to lose it. Pulls her hand away and shoves it back into her pocket. It's a shame. Hands were rough but warm. Avery! This is not the moment! Don't know what else to do. I should stick to cooking, at least I'm good at that. I think you're good at more than that. Better get back to work. Ace will burn the kitchen down. It's actually so sweet that she went and cooked with me together. I was like talking about how she used to cook back with her relatives. Zoomed in on that little bit of the background. I see they did. Is it really that bad? Not as bad as you. Hey! Just the unbelievable. She cracks a smile. With a pat on my shoulder, she heads upstairs. I hear the creaking of each step, but the noise stops at the top. Avery? Yeah? Thanks for listening. Anytime, Mason. Okay, I don't think we're stopping. I don't think we're actually ending it today. Oh my god. She keeps the menu simple, but these little tea sandwiches are delicious. She fixes one for me and I shovel it into my gaping maw during my break. She even gives me those sugar snap pea chips that I like. I salvage what I can for the day, but I'm mixing up orders while I think about Mason and her grandpa. She thinks it's unfixable, but that can't be the case. I know I'm being nosy. I should leave her to her business, but I continue messing up orders as I think up a plan. Might have suffered a lot today, but I think I've got an idea that will make it worth it. Did Mason stick around? I bet she didn't. Sure enough, she left without as much of a word. He made a few steps forward in communication, but there's bound to be some tripping. Hayes handles kitchen cleanup. I know he offered because things are still weird with me and Mason. Yeah? Hayes handles kitchen cleanup. Good, that clears the front for the next stage of my plan. We have a plan! Okay, share! Like a secret agent, I slip upstairs and pull out the chocolate cake I've been eyeing all day. Mason considers it her specialty, I consider it heaven. Step 1, I box up a piece of cake. Step 1.5, I box up a second piece. You know, for me. Consider it my finder's fee if this plan works. If not, it's my preemptive consolation prize. Are we gonna bring her grandfather a piece of the cake. I shoved the boxes into a to-go bag, then dumped a fistful of menus on top. That's step 2, by the way. Then step 3, be cool. That's the hardest step so far. I finish up my closing chores and scurry home. I take the other way home. The one that doesn't put me past the corner store. Don't want to invade anyone's space, not yet. Step 4, try to sleep. That turns out to be harder than the last step. Can't stop thinking about Mason. Maybe I am meddling too much. Maybe. But anything's gotta be better than what they're doing now. Neither of them are gonna take the first step. This has to be the right thing. I don't think Avery thought this through. He's trying his best. It's a dating game. It will go well. Step 5, sleeping. I do the part real well. I don't process my alarm until the third time it goes off. Good thing the cafe is lax about attendance. Anyway, it's part of the plan. I promise. I ate my slice of cake for breakfast. You know, gotta make sure it's still good the next day. Trust me, it is. So, that's step whatever. The higher my number of step gets, the more my heart pounds. I really hope this works. I think in real life, if you went and advertised the cafe, high likelihood would be the grandfather showing up and causing a fight or a storm, and the relationship getting even worse. If this was like a real thing happening, he absolutely shouldn't do that. Hier thoughts of the past with the German. Danke für das Geschenke-Abo. Okay, the actual step 6. Once I'm 100% sure Mason's left for work, there's the sleeping in part 1. See? I slip into the corner store. Sure enough, her grandpa's there reading the paper. He glances up but scowls and returns to his sports page. Here goes nothing. So, we got off on a bad foot the other day. I wanted to clear things up. What do you care about some old man's opinion? Don't care about you one way or another. But I care about what you think I'm doing. What do you think Mason's doing? I see where Mason got that glower from. Sends chills down my spine. Get out. I can't do this. I can't stand my ground. Okay, I will. I just wanted to give you something first. It's from her. From our work. I put the to-go back on the counter and scooted towards him. It's from yesterday, so the icing is a little crunchy, but it's still good. I should know I had some. Not from that piece, of course. I included menus if you want to see what we do. It's a cat cafe. If you like strays, you might like our cats too. I deflect this glare from me to go back. He's staring so hard I think it might catch fire. I put the menu next to the bag, but he doesn't move. His gaze sneaks over to the menu. I guess it's time to enact step 7. Withdraw coolly. Okay, that's all. I'll go now, like I said. Bye. We're just leaving. Yep, that was cool. Absolutely. No use worrying anymore, I guess. I completed my big plan. The final step is to see what happens. Oh no. I wonder what he's thinking. Is he happy that Mason's got a good job now? Doesn't matter if he's still mad. I hope I did the right thing. Hi, yeah. At least the grandpa didn't throw the cake in Avery's face. Probably the real life reaction. Reese and Landry's head snap up as they hear the door. Oh, Avery, thank goodness. I was worried something had happened to you. 2 tardy workers in a week. I have to talk to Graves about tightening that absence policy. It's no big deal, Reese, as long as nothing happened. You okay, Avery? Yeah, sorry. I slept for my alarm, but I'm here and ready to go. Well, it's not entirely a lie, right? Mason's here, right? Everything okay? Yeah, I thought she was getting sick yesterday, but she said she feels fine. She's making some amazing pumpkin soup today. You should try it. Don't dip your grubby paws into the stock pot until you're on break. Yeah. Beyond that initial fuss, it's a quiet day. I'm making it feel 10 million times longer by spending my time staring at the door. Is he gonna show up? Is Mason gonna get mad if he does? Okay, stop. Meow! Ah! I was so distracted I almost tripped over Marina. At least she's looking out when I'm not. Sorry, buddy. We're drawing this out so much. I give her some extra catnip and apology, but I should know by now that starts a feeding frenzy around these parts. Before I know it, I'm up to my neck in cats. Hash browns was practically climbing up on my pants to get the jar out of my hands. Then I hear at the door. I nearly dropped the jar. It's him. He actually came. I'm so excited. And Mason's probably gonna throw a fit. I'm so nervous. I slam the catnip jar on the table and wait for the circling cats to get to the door before Landry. Welcome. Welcome, sir. I'm happy to see you. Just coffee. You got it. Here, come. Take a seat. Kick up your heels and relax. Doesn't do that last part, but he at least follows me to the seat closest to the kitchen and settles in. So what kind of coffee would you like? We have all sorts of varieties, compliments of our barista. You like espresso, cappuccinos, flat whites, mochachinos, punkachinos. What is a punkachino? I still don't know much about coffee and I'm nervous, okay? So I ramble a bit. Just coffee, nothing fancy. You got it, sir. It's on the house, by the way. Family discount. In that case, give me that soup too. It's special. Coming right up. Thanks for the hydrate, Maury. Finally. Finally he's here, and he's ordering the special. This is looking good. I bound into the kitchen like I'm breaking up a wedding at the end of a rom-com. I want to tell her so bad. Don't run my kitchen. I'm sorry. Just a little wound up. We've got a special guest. Don't care about celebrities. Oh, it's something different. You'll see. Hold up. Okay, thanks, bye. I feel I should have told her. I don't know if it's gonna be a good or bad surprise. Grabbed the tray and careened back onto the floor. Mason's grandpa barely even looks up when I set the coffee and soup before him. It's a shame. What a real good flourish in it, too. He does notice that I can't stop staring at him as he sips his coffee. Close your mouth unless you want to catch flies. Something she said too. Haha, right. Like before. I busy myself by aggressively cleaning all the tables around him. He stares at first, but gets used to it and ignores me. He's just silently eating soup with a stone face staring into the distance. Is he watching the cats? I'm gonna pretend he's watching the cats. When I see him push the bowl away, I pounce. Even before it turns into a scream fight, yeah. So what do you think? Tastes familiar. Oh, that's great. I'll get the chef so you can pay your compliments, sir. Can't stick around to hear him object. I don't know if this is a good or bad plan. Mason, hey, Mason. What, I'm right here. Oh, okay, a customer wants to talk to you about the food, of course. What, they got a problem? Ain't no problems with my cooking. No, I think he liked it. Come on. Grab her hand and pull her out of the kitchen. I think he liked it. I've barely got her out of the kitchen when I feel her freeze. She suddenly is heavy and still as a statue. Her grandpa looks just as shocked. An eternity passes. I feel like I'm gonna melt. Caught between their stares. Mason looks pretty angry. Maybe I messed up. Maybe this is a mistake. She opens her mouth to say something. Hi, Franklin. You took my recipe. Just doing what you taught me. Franklin. Let me give you a shout out. This is basically very tense scene that we're in right now, so I'm just gonna keep reading. Been here all this time? Yeah. Birthday cake yesterday, the chocolate one. Still making the icing too sweet. Come over and I'll show you how to make it again. Mason's never been one for a lot of words, but now she looks like she's lost all of them. She stares at me, dumbfounded, then back at her grandpa. I better get to work. Did I drive you off? Didn't mean to push you away. I was scared. Lost too many people like that, so I went too tough. Regret it every day. It wasn't you. I was bullheaded, too stubborn. Wanted to prove myself and let pride get the best of me. I like how they both talk in the same way too, it's so cute. My grandpa does something I've never seen from him before. He smiles. Oh my god, that's such a wholesome smile, don't do this to me! His eyes glimmer a bit, in a glossy sort of way. Maybe it's the light. He clears his throat. I gotta work. Mason turns and takes unsteady steps towards the kitchen. Key lime pie. Make me key lime tomorrow. You know it's my favorite. Mason freezes in place. It's gotta be the lighting. Her eyes are also glittering when she turns around. So I know most of you haven't been here from the start, but at the very start we hear that the best item on our entire menu is the key lime pie, and that's his favorite. And I think that's really, really cute that it kind of ties back to that. Yeah. With a forced march, she disappears back into the kitchen. I heave a sigh of relief, which is enough to remind her grandpa that I'm here. You. What's your name? Am I in trouble? Avery, sir. Avery. Thank you. Think we needed a bonehead to get moving. Bonehead? Any time. I'm just glad. I hope this means you'll talk more. You said this was on the house, right? Yep, you got it. Good. Come by sometime and I'll repay the favor. You like donuts? Love 'em, sir. Good. I gotta get back to work. Can't keep the store closed. Could get used to taking lunch breaks as well. Bye, Avery. Bye. He's gone and out the door before I realized I should have asked his name too. Oh my god. Ah, crap. Guess I'll ask next time I see him. I should go check on the other bonehead. Such a wholesome ending. Grandpa Gabmo is real. Yes. Mason's hunched over the counter, hands balled up into fists. Also that they're talking means such a lot because, like, both of them really hate talking, and you can just tell. Is she mad at me? Mason? She starts and turns away to stir the soup. She's adamant about looking away, no matter how hard I try to get her attention. Really got your nose into this one. Couldn't leave it alone, could you? Just had to keep prying. I know I probably should have left it alone, but what if you never reconciled? I couldn't stop thinking about that. Like, what if I stayed as a lonely old guy with a cat he doesn't know as his granddaughter? That's too sad. I know it's gonna be a long path from here, but... So nosy, so pushy. I freeze. My heart is going to jump out of my throat. I don't know how to react to that. My fight or flight instinct is going wild. Then she looks up. It's so cute! Ah, it's so cute! Logically, I know she has emotions besides scowling. But seeing such a genuine smile from her... Such a pleasant surprise. I can't help but smile back. You stubborn idiot. Thank you. Of course. Glad I could be an idiot for good for once. Haha. She's actually laughing. She is! Before I can say anything, she turns away. I'm never gonna forget that expression. Maybe she used to smile like that all the time. I hope I get to see it more often. Get back to work. Day's not over yet. You too. If you slack off, I'm gonna steal all the Mont Blanc. You don't even like Mont Blanc. We'll see about that. Oh my god, it's so cute! I stiffly putter around for the rest of the day. I barely even register what's happening. After a stress drain like that, nothing else could possibly get me all worked up again. Mason calls me to the kitchen at the end of the day. I bet she needs me to lend my muscle to scrubbing the soup out of the stock pot. Wait, I'm the worst person to ask. I have negative muscle. Instead, I see her at the counter with 2 to-go bags. Huh? What's all this? Couple of things. First, cookies for Granddad. Will you go with me and take him to him? I can't carry him. Oh yeah! You gotta go hang out there after work? Of course. The second one's for you. I made you dinner, so stop ordering takeout. You're gonna get scurvy if you keep eating nothing but pizza. We didn't solve the course thing yet, though. I don't think we want to. Oh, thank you. Pizza contains all the food groups, so I'd be fine, but I appreciate it. Avery, please! And there's one more thing. Before I can even move my lips to form a question, she grabs my shoulders and pushes me into the wall. Oh, she's not too forceful, but it doesn't stop the pathetic yelp of surprise as I make impact. Is this going where I think it's going? Yep. She needs to bend to kiss me. But I like that. I like all of this a whole lot, actually. It's so cute! Her kiss feels like she's trying to force me into the wall. This is gonna be a lot to keep up with. But I like that too. Come on, let's go. So cute! I can't. I have to look at this. Ah! She pulls away and drops the to-go bags to my hands. Her steps take her to the threshold of the door where she stops, waiting for me. You got it. I barrel out the back door. Aw, look at them go! A moment later, I feel a cat land on my shoulder. I don't know how she jumped that high, but it is Mason. She's capable of anything. All right. Do Grandpa's. Can I call him Grandpa? Little early for that, buddy. Oh my god. I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulder and the wind in my hair. Or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know, I've been so happy lately, it's great. I mean, work is still work and mochi is still mochi. But I get a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. So we never actually solved it. Mason still hasn't. She spends the next couple days in cat time at her grandpa's. I don't get why she doesn't pull an all-nighter and break the curse already. Then she could see him as a human instead. But what do I know? I've already meddled enough. Anyway, it's not that she's not studying. Ever since I brought the book in, I catch her reading from time to time. The smooch. Being a cat outside of the cafe will complicate things a little when the relationship progresses, that's true. Someone's outside your door and he has a cat on his shoulder. You're calling the police right now. No! Usually it's right before she catches me, sneaking a little snack. I like the sneak kisses too, but it's a whole other thing. Also unheard, I didn't even realize you're still here. Every night is date night here. She teaches me how to cook dinner and I read to her as we ate. It's nice. Tonight we're getting a late start. I hope she stops messing with the stove soon. I'm getting hungry. Is it broken or something? Crappy old thing. Pilot's out. Oh, that's bad, right? Won't turn out without it. So definitely bad. She disappears beneath the stove. There's some rustling, some clanging, and a snap. Not like a broken snap, a finger snap. Then Mason's back. What's she so pleased about? Better. Oh good, what did you do? She snaps again and what? Did a spark shoot from her finger? Little trick I picked up. Hit her playfully on the arm. God, her biceps are steel cables. Mason, oh my god. You're holding out on me. When are you gonna tell me about that? What, this? She snaps again. A tiny blue flame leaps from her head. It's so cool! She's a fire girl! Needed that pilot lit. Oh my god, let's make something extra delicious to celebrate. After a celebratory dinner, where I burned the chicken enough that I wonder if I've got fire magic too. Avery, please! We head out. And then... Want me to give you a ride to your grandpa's? No, I'll walk. Alright, you're going ahead. Mason steps out of the cafe. She doesn't transform. Huh? What? Wait, don't just hop. What did you do? Dunno, broke it. Mason? You did it, we did it! Now look at her, she can't hide that smile from me. Okay, well, to celebrate, I'm gonna walk with you to the store. I'm gonna hold your hand the whole way. Sure. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skylight, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. It's super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close enough. Mason and I split when we approach our grandpa's store. Just for a bit. Want to see him in person. Tell him I said hi. She gives me a quick fumbling kiss and marches to the door. I had to work my house, pots full of my cute crush. Can I call her my girlfriend yet? And whatever she'll make for lunch tomorrow. This is so cute, you're dating a pyromancer. Let's go! Would be the perfect way to commit arson undetected. Maybe I can convince her to make me a pizza. Like a healthy one, they make those. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creepy stiffness crawl up my back. Oh no. Yeah, we're not over yet. This is not the end of the game yet. I step slow, my legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar. Like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into the dude who kept staring at me. Like something's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, breathing over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just a street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step toward my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh no. It's him. Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. Hey Kelly, welcome back. Everything's going so well and some mugger stabs you right in the gut. Yes. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening. Good night? My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. No, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple questions, kiddo? His deep, darling voice is saccharine venom. Puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need the directions? You seem lost. Can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place, so I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. Why is he so polite? I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. Archer from Fate, he feels. See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy and it's like he don't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come. Just too bad. He had so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. I will send a message. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send a message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. Yeah, chasing scene! My foot gets stuck. On what, I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my neck. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away. But I can't. Gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses, like he's enjoying his stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. Well, call me kitten! I would need a couple answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. Fucking... You haven't changed a bit, Nacht. Still pushing around a week to excuse your own malfeasance. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. Ha ha ha. And here you come acting like you ain't got anything to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. Clearly they have something to do with each other. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to him. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move, this may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping into a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Nacht. We have a flourish only Graves could accomplish. He pulls his sword from his cane because of course he has a sword cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Nacht shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like the cane. I like how until now, the fantasy aspect was like really, really tiny, and now they just randomly fight in the street. Just standing there waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Who is that? If you'll recall, the bike in that alley. I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over? The one Graves told me not to touch? This is why? Meet the source of our collective woes. Ah, come on now. And after all we've been through together. Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and eyes staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you. All of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. It... what? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What's that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dawdling? Go! Yeah! So boys, how are we deciding? How are we deciding to end this? Stay and help. No, I know magic too, and I'm not gonna let you fight this creep by yourself. I'm gonna chat some cans. Avery, you aren't ready for this yet. Just go. Ping. Bat hits the ground. I don't have time to register what's happening before I'm face first on the asphalt. Graves kneels above me. His legs on his right arm are coated in rust. He's stuck to the ground. I told you to run. Graves swings the sword at Nacht, but it's easily dodged. If only I knew the spell that Graves used to dissolve the rust. Also such an edgy name. Maybe I can muddle through. It's worked with everything else so far. I throw my hands around his leg. Avery, don't! Too easy. Always knew you'd get dropped because of your strays. What's wrong with my hands? Why are they rusty? Spreading. No! Bad end. But it's such a cool ending though. I mean, you get why 20-year-old me really liked this, right? GG. It's such a cool ending though. Having the power to like rust people, I think was really, really creative when I played this for the first time. Anyhow. It's not over. It's not over until I say so. Run away. Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Huh? Nacht's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. I know what will happen next. I'm gonna keep running, twist my leg again like some crappy horror movie, and then I'm gonna get followed to death. I put my head down as I turn a corner and run straight into someone. Ah! Before I can fall, strong arms wrap around me and hold me close. Avery? Mason! Oh my god, Mason! I throw my arms around her neck and bury my face against her chest. Take a few sharp gasps to catch my breath. Graves, some guy came after me, and my foot got stuck, and I twisted my ankle, and now Graves is fighting! He's got it loose! Her eyes narrow and her grip tightens. Where? A few blocks from my apartment. What's she planning? Can't be good. About to ask, but she plants a kiss on my forehead and guides me through the curb. Stay here. Then she runs. Toward the fight. Mason, no! I scramble to my feet and rush after her. They're right about adrenaline. It does take the edge of pain. I think I'm about running out. I think I'm using all the adrenaline my body will ever make. I almost run to Mason again. Ah! Sorry, I followed you. I didn't want you to. But then I see what she's looking at. Oh no. Is that really him? Did he really lose? He can't. He's Graves. He's the mastermind. He can't become a crappy rust statue. What? What the hell? No! Graves, no! Mason, we have to get out of here. Well, sweet of you to come back. Heard something about a contract transfer, but that ain't important now. I gotta clean up all these loose ends tonight. Don't even gotta tire myself out. So, we still lose Graves. Come here, kitten. Shut the fuck up. Give me the fight he didn't give. Mason steps between us. Look at her go. Bam. She's a hell of a right hook. I don't think Nut even expected anything like that. He takes the hit square at his jaw and topples like a domino. Fucking dead. I think he's out cold. Mason, you just sucker punched a witch. Mason cracks her knuckles. Shouldn't have tried to touch you. That's not gonna be enough. He's gonna wake up sooner or later. What are we gonna do? He scoops me in her arms with no more difficulty than if she was picking up a cat. She runs. We could have killed him! Mason doesn't stop until we reach the door. She doesn't put me down until we're inside. She's minded when she sets me down on the couch. She flops down next to me and lets her head fall back, taking deep, heavy breaths. You didn't have to carry me all this way. Of course I did. Just give me a sec. Okay. I'm gonna lock the door and get you some water. Holy crap. Now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys, oh my god! The curse! The curse broke for everyone, didn't it? It didn't just break for Mason. Mason should have snapped his neck through that. She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken. We're all human again. Of course I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I live. Oh, I'll start a new vlog. What's wrong? I look really messed up about it. It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him. Graves. What happened? Where is he? And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. Yeah, he did curse them. And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. That should be good news, but... Oh, Reese, it's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop, they're injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Out of all times, the internet decides to crap out now. No! Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Nacht, I think? I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Nacht guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. It looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't gonna do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do we do? We avenge him, of course. We kill Nacht. We could have killed him right there! Whoa, that's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. That's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Grace really dead? I don't know if Nacht's intent was to kill him. Damn it. Still think Mason should have killed him? Yes. Now Landry is the one who looks pissed. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before. So it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. What do you know about magic? You haven't studied. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everybody keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? It must have been, right? Oh, it sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. Seriously, he was unconscious. You could have just cracked his spine. Yeah, going by shown logic, the guy probably would have woken up before the kill shot anyway. I don't know about that. He wasn't too strong not to curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Nacht is gonna be here to take everything else too. He spits a name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pockets like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are deeds and stuff. Avery, shut the fuck up. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Avery, of course it's more complicated. I don't really exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you defeat it in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Nacht owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. Remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair, you can't handle it. But Avery was there. It's all that matters. Should be happy Nacht doesn't get it, right? Besides, he might be a baby, but I trust him. Taught me after all. When Mason talks, everyone listens. Even Reese. She wraps her arm around my shoulders and it feels good to lean on her and feel her there. Reese is right though. I'm stumbling through it, so I need help, I think. I don't really know what to do next. I know that guy's deal, but I don't think he's satisfied with just taking out Graves. He's gonna come back to finish the job. Panic rises in my throat, but she gives my shoulder a reassuring squeeze. Don't know about all of you, but I won't let that happen. You know I'm going to help, but only if you promise to help me recover Graves. I feel like he can show up any second. We should probably plan already. Of course, it's the least we can do. I'll go with you, Reese. I don't think Avery should be going out right now if they're a target for this guy. You should stay here under guard for now. I'll take care of everything. You just rest up, okay? But Mochi, someone has to get my cat. That guy knows where I live. What if he takes Mochi hostage? Oh my god. Mochi, really? Chill, Avery, I'll get him. Operation Fat Cat Rub accepted. But when I get back, you better show me this magic you're apparently teaching everyone else. How much of this route is left again? I don't know. I can't believe you held out on me. I can patch up your ankle, but after that, I'd like to learn some more about magic too. If it starts another day, I'm just gonna save there and probably stop it for today, because we've been going for really long. I've read the idea, but I should at least sit in. I'm in this too. Guys, I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah, you're a screw-up kid. We stick together through frickin' Finn, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse, which is probably the most healthiest thing to do. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face, don't want to get too mushy. I hobbled back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah! Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that. Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathrooms with a first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen, and I hear a horrific screeching noise like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately at the dumb gawking face I'm making. Lock the door. It does feel like the second act. Yeah! With what? An industrial range? She gives me the self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that Nacht guy in half with her hands, and she probably should have! Paces back and with bandages and bag of ice. Gingerly he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. My ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me, never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Hehe. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground toward the ice pack. He props my foot up in one of the big, puffy ottomans and places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good. Now just keep it elevated and rest it a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm going to make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Oh my god, guys! Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. Got two in my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. I feel a hand gently brush hair from my face. I don't need to open my eyes to notice Mason. I sigh and wriggle further down into the couch. Oh, she doesn't sit. Instead, she kisses my forehead and I hear her step back to the door. Back to her vigil. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it Nacht? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip. Since her hands are full of cat carrier. I swear! The fuzzy lump inside is unmistakable. We get Mochi. Wow, you're so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. Mochi! Do you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats and he hated every moment of being in there. There's some cats that don't even follow the treats, to be fair. So same as always, that's good. How about it? Shall I unleash the beast? Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in, got it? Hera Walt, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Nice to see you. Hey, yo. We're kind of in the ending of a game. But let me give you a shout out first of all. I'm Sofeira, I'm a demon dragon. We're currently playing Hustle Cat. It's kind of a very sweet dating game. How was the stream? What were you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. And in case you need a break, of course, please go take a break. I'm in the middle of reading quite a lot. So I may take a second to answer, but don't worry about it. Meow. Meow indeed. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. We're currently in like a big final showdown kind of scenario, but it's taken really long. It's having quite some build-up. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now and playing nice with the Kaffee cats. But at least he's here. It's one less thing Nacht could use against me. I glance to the door and find Mason's strong back. Someone else he can't use against me. Mason's way too strong for him. Maybe this time she'll make him run off for good. If he even tries, maybe he's already scared off. I can't help but smile. Maybe when this is all over, she can teach me how to box. I see movement in front of the cafe, is it? Saying 10 Vocaloid songs for an hour, that is all. That sounds really nice, though. What kind of songs did you sing? No, there's too many people for it to be Nacht. Anyway, I'd know that head anywhere. It's Reese and Landry, back already with Graves. Or well, what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are the hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves? Glowing garden gloves? Hydrate! Thanks for the pasta check in the CP, I appreciate it. I set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off and helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? Looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. Yeah, don't say that, maybe. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. He might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. We can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken. All Vocalite songs and sorta new ones too. Let's go. So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I wish I was like a lot more confident in singing. I don't think I've ever done a singing stream, simply because I'm not confident with it at all. But I really think it's super cool when people can be confident enough and like sing on stream. Because a lot of my people in the fanbase have asked for a karaoke stream, and I think that's gonna take me quite a while until I actually do it. But I am thinking about it. You have lots of time. Primarily, you love songs from Harumaki Gohan and Inabakumori. Ooh, very, very nice. I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, but we're hardly expert. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, Phil. And have to do karaoke if you don't want to. It's more like I want to feel ready to do it at some point. It's not that I entirely want to not do it for the rest of my life. I think I need to feel ready for that. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Grace. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. And he beat Grace really, really quickly too. We fight alone. He picks us off. We all jump him. We have a chance. See, Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that, using the tried and true Grey method. It's fair, there are a lot of good Vocalite songs. Yes. Do a karaoke stream? And no one was there, but it was at least a good fun. Yeah, you know, I think when I started out streaming, I had like 2 of my best friends drop in every now and then, so I have someone in chat. But I get how that feels. You know, at some point, I guess it just stops feeling lonely. But it's quite a hurdle you get over, and I've been streaming for 2 years now. It's quite a hurdle you get over where you feel lonely and where you stop feeling lonely on stream. And I think the most important thing is just to have fun with what you're doing. And if you continue doing it, you know, people will drop by. At some point, they will be there. The period of zero fears is rough. It is. It is very rough. And it's definitely something that, like, a lot of streamers go through. I'm sorry for, like, interrupting the game. But I think this is kind of an important point. All I can say is, like, don't give up. Keep your spirit. You know, have fun with what you're doing, and you're gonna succeed. It will take a while. And I'm not gonna, like, sugarcoat it. It may even take a year until you feel solidly like there are people around. But that's fine. That's fine. Also, Teo, thanks for the headband. That's fine. At some point, you're gonna have like a lot of people that share the same interests that like come over. And actually, I have a huge community right there. So if you enjoy Vocaloid songs, I suggest following Carowold, because I've actually been on Carowold's stream a few days ago. Also, Teo, have a good night. A few days ago, and Carowold's actually really good at singing and having a lot of fun while singing. I think it's very fair you check him out if you wanna, you know, listen in maybe. Keep at it, and eventually people will start showing up and you'll get your core audience. Absolutely. You've been enduring it for 6 years. No. That doesn't mean you're never gonna get there. I feel like everyone has a different pace. Like 100%. Also, you know, Teo! Let's go! You actually both rated into me today. So there you go. Not lonely at all. You already get to know people. But yeah, I get it. It can be rough. Sometimes you have like way less viewers, and other times you have a lot more. And, you know, just keep on going. It's fine. If you're singing to yourself, and at some point someone drops by and they see you having fun, they're sure to stay. Haven't you ever cram study before finals? I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back to the game because I actually want to finish this. We'll do that using the tried and true Grey method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat them. We probably forget it 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. You have great taste in people, let's go! What's the dumbest thing I've ever heard? Oh, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You got a better one? See, it will be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening a book. Can we already have the final showdown? Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. Oh. That aged poorly. I'm currently trying to become a teacher. Should have listened to the game. I tried leading a sort of half-assert class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Case is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of like independent study? Sure, you should go and take some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare for a fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. Basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. It's safer if they're away from us. I doubt Nacht cares about cats. You won't go chasing them. But then we gotta herd them all down here. We can do it if we work together. Better get Mochi and Dracula too. I want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Grace would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else relax. How are we supposed to relax? How are we supposed to relax? I'm surprised Mason doesn't volunteer. I feel her hand on my shoulder. She looks tired, but I think Mason is tougher than sleep itself. It's pretty obvious she doesn't volunteer because she's worried about us. Come on, I'll help you upstairs. Thank you. She scoops me in her arms like carrying a bride over the threshold and stumps her way upstairs. Yeah, getting Graves ending, by the way, is really, really hard. It's obviously like kind of the secret ending. Reese ducks into scoop Graves' sweet old cat, Dracula, and is just as quickly gone. Then it's just us. There's so much going on. It doesn't feel real. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm asleep. She ruffles my hair and her face softens. Get some rest. Ugh. She puts her arm around me and I nestle against her. I'm making cat noises at this point. I'm out. I wander in and out of sleep, but the slow rise and fall of Mason's breathing lulls me back each time. Maybe I can sleep through this. Everyone else can take care of it, and then we can all get back to work. And while I'm at it, why not get ambitious? Maybe everything really is a dream. Like cats and witches, magic, it's ridiculous. You give up, you gotta go to bed. Okay, good night, Garrett. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Crash. A car crash. Or a large window shattering with a metal bat. It sounds like that. Sleep is ripped from me and I shoot up from the couch with a scream. I see Mason standing before me as if shielding me. Broken glasses everywhere. And they're balancing on the shattered window frame with a rusty bandana stuff. You took so long! You took so long that Garrett had to sleep. Knew you squatters were here. It was the damnedest thing. Let me tell you. Here I am, trying to enter my cafe. And you know what I found? A bunch of warrants. You believe that? On my territory. I can't think. I don't get this. How did he get up here? How is he balancing like that? What am I supposed to do? Of course, I should have thought of it. Of course, Grace would give my property away. The hell wouldn't he? Ain't like he plays fair. So I say to myself, I'll bet he didn't arm his floor. Classy mistake, yeah? And when you know it, he ain't got him up here. Lucky he didn't get robbed, bless his heart. Step in. Go on. Dare ya. Calm yourself, Missy. I'm talking basic security stuff that discourages irregular crooks and what have yous. Turns out he only forgot his ward his windows. So he forgot to ward the windows. I gotta stay right here. It's a damn shame that. Could get glass all up in my boots. What does this matter? Why does he keep talking to us? His words lap at my ears like dark soothing waves. Almost like they're trying to slip in. I really should have killed him earlier, absolutely. The air tastes like metal. What do you want? Leave us alone. You already said you can't get in. Just give up and leave. No can do. See, I got my mind set on talking. On taking him. And taking him for all his work? What's about that? Well, I ain't gonna spoil it for you. These words are gonna get weaker and weaker. But I ain't. One day I'm gonna push one on him, and then he snaps his fingers. Poof! So let's negotiate. How about you give up and give me the building? I wish I had something to throw at him. I've never been angry at Grace for keeping such a clean apartment. I can't make any magic like this. I gotta think fast. I can't beat this guy with skill alone. We'll have to get crafty. I grab Mason's sleeve. When she looks at me, I lean in and mama in her ear. Mason, I need trash. What? For my magic. My magic only works on trash. What? My brain's going in overdrive. I feel the wheels turning, but I need more time to figure something out. My magic only works on trash. If only I had a distraction. Just stall for me a bit, okay? I gotta come up with something. Yeah, right. Mason's got one mode of distraction, and it's intimidation. She walks up to Nacht and gives him a solid push to the chest. He must be magically glued to the windowsill because he doesn't budge. She leans closer, close enough he has to feel her breath and smiles. She could literally be dying at this point. You. Meet me out front. We'll settle this. No magic, no weapons, no nonsense, just you and me and our fists. You ain't got a clue, do you? I'm not here for fun. Yeah, you are. Look at that grin, you're out hunting. I know the type, just another frog looking for a friend. Yeah, she's right. You're a two-bit punk. Picking on baby witches, you know one put up a fight. That's good, Mason. Stall some more. Don't waste your time, I've got a real long temper. But I got no problems with honoring last requests. Meet me out front, Missy. You better scoot with her, kitten. Wouldn't want you plotting anything while I'm gone. Yeah, whatever. Mason cracks her knuckles, then her neck. She gives him a wave and disappears back downstairs. Yeah, we don't kill him, I guess. Nacht is staring at me, waiting. I'm the trash man, I cast magic with garbage, oh no. Nacht is staring at me, waiting. I don't want to be here by myself with him, but I need to do something first. I duck into the kitchen, grab the bag from the recycling bin. I'll worry about what's in here later, but for now I gotta go. Forget something? Just taking out the trash. But you're stalling unless you want to lose the chance to say your goodbyes. That's scary for the door. I've got a bag of recycling over my shoulder when I bust through the front door. This is so not heroic. Everyone else is still in there, and the crowd around the door as I head out. I'm surprised to say it, but Nacht is true to his word. He leaves his bat at Grace's feet. What a jerk. Reese looks ready to go out and punch Nacht himself, but Landry restrains him. Landry's right, I wouldn't want to get between those two. They circle each other, snarling like dogs, goading each other. Mason's the first to strike. I can't take it serious because of the trash, I'm sorry. She lunges at Nacht faster than I've ever moved in my life. He only barely misses knocking him out again. I think he took a hit, but he's pretty quick and he's back to me. It's hard to see what's happening, it's all a mess of fist and fury. He swings, but Mason is fast and good at dodging. I think Nacht might tire himself out and make this easy on her. I wonder if that's her plan. You're not very good at this. I'm just a little rusty. The pun! Ah, this guy. That's all the opening Mason needs. She decks him in the jaw. So hard, I'm not sure he has teeth anymore. It hurts to look at. But he doesn't move. He looks down and grins. He's not hurt, not even a little. Mason is. She doubles over, clutching her wrist. Mason! What did he do? Does he have a steel jaw? Is he hiding something? I rush to her side, but her head whips up and she stares at me. I stop. Don't touch me. Nanomachine son, don't even. Before I can ask why, she opens her hand. Her other hand is frozen in a fist. More accurately, it's rusted shut. You said no magic. I lied. If I don't do something quick, then we'll have 2 rust statues in front yard of the cafe. 3 probably because he'll come for me next. I can't let that happen. I can't let Mason get hurt like this. I reach into the recycling bin. Here gets nothing. If you're going to use magic, so can I. I pull out a plastic jug and use my magic to wrap it around my hands. Or harden it into something more substantial, something sharper. I try my best to at least make it look a little cool. Plastic knuckle. No! Don't know if they make full arm breast knuckles. I think I just made this up. If they did, they sure as hell wouldn't make them out of recycled plastic. But hell, I don't have any better ideas. Let's go. I've never been in a fight in my life. Well, unless you count the time in 4th grade. But now's not the time for semantics. I'm counting this one as my actual first. Plastic, magic and plumbing, kitten. I don't work that way. Ray should have taught you that. You don't think in fights, right? You just go on guts and instinct, right? I hope to anything listening that I'm right and I throw a punch. Ha! What's that? Oh, you're too much. He just walks by me, chuckling. Straight over to Graves into his bed. He picks it up and points in the distance like he's calling a home run. I gotta do something before this kills me. Too cute. Let's end this, yeah? He swings the bat softly like he's playing t-ball instead of hardball. All I can think to do is hold up my pathetic plastic braces and hope it blocks both the hit and the magic. It actually does. I kick his shin, but I have better results kicking a rusted wall. This is pointless. What am I even doing? He raises his bat again, but Mason catches it. Don't you dare touch them. Mason, no! You'll make the rust spread. I lunge to pull her back, but it's like moving a statue. I look up and she's not rusted at all. She's fired. A blue flame grows around her hands like a simmering stovetop. Rust crackles away from the metal bed. You know how you loosen a rusty bolt? Holy crap! Are her fingers digging into the metal? And how is she moving her hands? Apply heat. I can see Nacht straining to wrench the bed free. This is actually so cool. So, in case we had another ending, would it end differently? It would be super cool. She's got him. Wait, he could just let go of it and rust her with his hands again, couldn't he? I can't let that happen. I tear the stupid plastic gauntlet off my hand and melt it into a sticky mess. Then here goes nothing. I throw myself at Nacht and loop the plastic between his wrist and the bat. Try dropping it now, scumbucket. Check. Nacht struggles to free himself, but Landry and Reese join us. Glowing gloves equipped to hold him in place. Mason wrenches her hands away. The rusty bat snaps like a rotten tree trunk. You move, buddy. Oh wait, can't move at all, can you? Better turn Graves back and promise to leave us alone, or Mason's gonna melt the rest of you. Nacht doesn't answer. He stares behind us with an expression so fierce, I worry that it might also melt metal. Quite alright, Avery. I roll around. Rust falls from Graves in grotesque, crackling flakes. Nacht. Leave here and do not return. Or else my coven and I will make certain your next destination is somewhere whence you truly cannot return. Before that, humor me, will you? Do you think raising his scrappy little army is gonna save you? Cute idea. Good in theory, but I know what you are, Graves. Can't say I know when, but I know. You're gonna stop faking it. You're gonna slip. And that's when you'll find me instead. Just go already. So pushy, kitten. I see why you both get on so well. Now, if you let me go, I'll be on my way. Landry, Reese, and Mason stare at me expectantly. What am I supposed to do? I look to Graves. Let him go. No! Kill him! Don't! The rust largely comes from the bed. He won't be able to make any more for a while. Landry and Reese let go, but like hell I'm gonna undo the plastic. He can't figure that out himself. Oh, he just snaps it in half with brute force. He blows us a kiss as he walks backwards. It might be a trick of the eyes, but it looks like he's sinking. With each step, he falls further into the asphalt, like he's walking into the ocean. Parts for him like water as he walks. Then he's submerged, gone. We all exhale, like the air just returned to the world. So we're all part of Graves' coven. That's why we're all cursed. Reese runs to Graves. I run to Mason. Mason, oh my god, did that rusty jerk hurt you? How's your hand? I'm fine, see? Nothing even left. Okay, but how did Graves go back from being rusted? I gave the coffee back to Graves, of course. I don't want to be responsible for that, even on a non-magical level. I'm no manager. He's been helpful around the place now, though he's still in and out as much as always. He seems more relaxed, you know? Like he's got less on his mind. I thought Mason would go work for her grandpa, but she's still here. Said they'd drive each other up the wall if they worked together. She also said this place would fall apart without her. She's not wrong. I do what I can to help now. She's such a good teacher that I've actually gotten good at baking. I never noticed, but this is drawn by someone else, isn't it? It's not the same artist. I gotta say, my strawberry shortcake is amazing. At least it doesn't look like the line art is different. Your grandpa's a big help too. He's here for lunch every day, and he always gives his opinion. He's a real gruff about it, of course, but that just makes a rare compliment shine even more. It pushes me to improve. Because he's so hot? No, he's not hot enough to be. He's not hot enough for us to make him stay alive. We should have killed him. I hate getting up so early, but it's otherwise a lot of fun working in the kitchen. Mason says I should become a real pâtissier. I'm kind of thinking about it. What do you think? Pretty good turnaround from being a lump on my aunt's couch, don't you think? There we go. God, it's taken so long! I can't believe they like dragged out the ending so much. I don't remember that. It was really good though. It was really good revisiting the game. Anyways, have the credits while I think about potentially who to raid. I do know that Edda is going, and I'd like to raid Edda actually. Probably. No Kissy to end on it. There should have been a Kissy, is alright. No Kissy! Also, I might revisit this game. I'll read into it. But there is a secret ending with Graves that gives us a lot more information. And because we've already been going for 6 hours and I'm gonna die tomorrow at my lecture, because I have something in like 8 hours from now, I hope I'll be alive. Works out just well. So there is a secret ending and I may look into that again. Either next week or I'll try making it next week because I don't want like your guys' memory to be completely torn up about the game. You may not remember the game anymore at that point. So let's try for next week. And I'll try getting that secret ending. Probably... Ah, I'm dying. Probably. I am going to skip some of the stuff that we've seen here already. Unless chat opposes once we're replaying. Because this is like 6 hours for me to read. And I think if you played it on your own, I guess it would only take 4 hours-ish. But if you're reading out every sentence, it obviously takes way longer. Lots, of course, of the content, especially the early content, will be the same. But I think once we choose the route, it actually changes some things. So I might save it after, like, choosing all the right options. And get back to it next week. Okay. 1087 of you bonded together to fund Hustle Cat long time ago. Thank you for bringing our dreams to life. That's so sweet. Now, what can I say? This is a really good game. This is only one of 5 endings, I think. And, you know, I played that in 2020. I probably already had in 2016, but I don't really remember. It still holds up, in my opinion. It's still a pretty good dating game. It may not really be like my age range anymore. It might not be that. But it's still really, really good. I really appreciate this game. And generally, you know, like the creator said at the very end of this, and we can't really scroll to it, but like, people got together to support this game and make this possible. And I think, you know, indie games in general, some of them should really be supported. So I've been trying to do that by myself a little bit by, playing a lot of indie games on stream. I do sometimes dread it because, popular games would probably mean more viewers at times. But then again, we had a raider today. For example, we had Teo coming in, absolutely knowing about this game. And that makes me super, super happy because then I can share my love for this kind of probably not so well-known game with a lot of you. And that is honestly the best thing I can do with streaming, I think. I think we're going to be playing a lot more indie games in the future. Wink wonk. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and raid Edda, and thank you so much for the last fight raid. My voice will be dead tomorrow. But that's fine. I'll see you off. Let's get a raid message real quick before I forget. Let's go for fire. Fire punches. Let's go for fire punches. Because I think that was really cool. There we go. Lots of Sofeira. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Lots of Sofeira, fight! Thank you so much for watching, and I really appreciate you not staying. I'm sorry for the people that had to go to bed late because of watching. But at least they're in bed now. Let's go. Also, this weekend I'm doing the special chicken stream. If you haven't seen my schedule, please take a look at it. There is a game I found that is really fitting for it. Anyways, bye.